Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? We're here. We're here. I'm here. Looks like you guys are all here as well. How's everybody keeping then? We should be live. I've got audio. I can see a picture. Frame rate looks like fair. I don't know. Never mind. It should be good. Not pressed a button. What do you mean? Not pressed what button? Right, so who've we got him? We got Mike Atlantis. He's looking forward to the stream to try and cheer us up a bit. Can't go anywhere except shopping. You don't want to be going shopping, ideally. Hopefully we can cheer you up, Mike. I'll get the beer out in a minute. Mervyn. People fighting over a loaf of bread. Yeah. Well, I'm alright, Mervyn. It's crazy times, isn't it? Andrew House for afternoon. So we got Andy back. Hi, Andy. Hi, Petronics. Nick. Benji's in. Hi, Benji. Rob Titheridge. Hi, Rob. Michael Hyde. Hi, Michael. Bancave Workshop. Hello, Sean. Clive, Superbike Rider. How are you, mate? Not live and Mike is dodgy. Got no image. Just coloured lines. Oh, okay. Let me just have a look then. What is all that about? Okay, bear with me, people. I will restart vMix. So we are still live. So keep chatting. Right, I'm going to restart a minute. Bear with me. Right. How we doing? Am I back? Yeah, I can see me now. I can see my picture. I can't see the test card anymore. That's bizarre, isn't it? I don't know what went on there. I changed the frame rate to 29.7, thinking that would be better, but sure, there you go. Made it worse. Right, we got a couple more people jumped in quickly. Harvey's looking for a girl with a dolly. You won't find her here, Harvey. Hi, Robert Cross. Colin Pamplin. We got Luigi Rofart. Hi, Luigi. Cyberflyer, I think said hello. Cyberflyer. Anybody else I've missed? Very crackly. It's not crackly, is it? I don't know why it's crackly unless the lapel mic is at rubbing, is it? Okay, let me de-rub it. How about that? Is that better? God, you lot are so fussy. Is it still crackly or is that sorted it? I think I'm plugged in properly everywhere. Yeah, should be right. More than that rubbing. Seems good now, does it, Sean? Does that stop the rubbing noise? It's probably rubbing on my t-shirt, I expect. Okay. Yeah, I know that, Harvey. I was only teasing you, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. It's a weird thing. I never used to think it was a doll. I always used to think it was a skull. To me, it looked like a skull when I was younger. It didn't look like a doll. Yeah, it's probably just rubbing on my bristles, I expect, Andrew. Hopefully we're good now. Glad to hear it, are we? Right, well, I put a poll on today. I don't know if any of you can see the poll or not. I can't see it this side because obviously I'm running all the software. But there should be a poll on there today asking you. I don't know where it'll pop up, but there's a card out. I think you might have to click up in the corner of the screen or something on the like exclamation mark. Yeah, okay. So we've got thanks to George for donating the R747, which we'll look at in a minute. There's also a link to my Patreon, and there's a thing about what radio we should play with today. So I'm not sure how that poll works, but I've put it on there. So if you could click on that, that'd be great. And we might look at both of them, but let's make a start on one because you just never know how long it's going to take, do you? You know me. Could go on for days, couldn't it? Right, where's me chat gone? I lost my chat now because I was looking at that thing. Carol Hersey, yeah, that's it. Live shave on air. Could do. I'm not shaving my head though. Well, to be fair, I could do with a haircut, but in these crazy times, we don't look like we're going to be able to get haircut for a while. So I might have to order some clippers on one of the popular shopping sites and see if I can do a self-shave job. I'll have to get my personal hairdresser to give me tips. We'll have to do a live stream haircut, Sean. Yeah, George is about. I think he's gone shopping, Mike, at the moment. But yeah, he's about. The Turk corner shop was trying to charge you £7 for eggs, Harvey. There was a video on Facebook earlier, actually, of a newsagent charging £10 for some bog roll. Craziness. Paul, thank you, Paul. Welcome. Oh, what was that? Ah, right, okay. Just an email from a customer. So yeah, been a crazy week, people. To be fair, since Sunday, everything was okay. Sunday, wasn't it? I was having a couple of weeks off to do a bit of radio work. Mrs. Cruncher was in work as normal. Well, she went in Tuesday, and someone in the shop where she works had got taken ill on the Sunday and sent home. So she panicked and said, "I'm not working. You know, I'm not happy to work in here if someone's been ill," and shot off home. Called in the doctors to have a chat with them, and they said that really we ought to self-isolate for 7 days. So we've been pretty much in lockdown here for 7 days. We're on day 5 at the moment, so we've got 2 more days of not really going out, but we have managed to get a bit of shopping through a local farm shop today. So they were doing like a drive-through service, so you ring them up, order the stuff, pay it on card, and they box it all up, and you just drive up, they pop it in the car, and away you go. So that's worked out well for us. We've actually got some shopping. But it does mean that Mrs. Crunch has lost a whole week's wages this week, which we can't claim for because she's gone off on her own, off her own back. So, yeah, we're going to be struggling in a few weeks, I expect. But there you go. You know, we're all in the same boat, aren't we? I can't do my photography job now at the moment, so that's gone out the window. So I've got time, luckily, to concentrate on getting some of these radios moved out, and I've done quite a lot over the past 2 weeks, actually. So that's the situation as it stands for me. So hope all you guys are all right, all your family are safe, none of you got this horrible virus. I hope not, anyway. Benji's got a cold. Yeah, cold's a lot of difference in this, isn't it? But yeah, that's just a little bit about the background of what's been happening with me at the moment. But Mrs. Cruncher is due to go back on Tuesday, which is a little bit worrying because, you know, I'm obviously not a particularly well person, and I am in one of these risk groups. So if she does bring it home with her, potentially it could kill me. So, you know, that's a bit extreme, but it certainly is the worst scenario, you know. So ideally, I'd like her not to go to work, but to be fair, she's been going mental at home all week. She's been champing at the bit. She just can't be locked up. She can't. She's got to be going out. Nightmare. Anyway, that's enough of that for now. So yeah, hopefully everybody's okay and you're keeping safe. You're staying in, fixing up all those radios and other stuff. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Benji. You just need to keep away from people, mate. I mean, we've had people knocking on the door and that, and we've sort of kept them out in the street, really. But yeah, crazy times. But you need to do what you can, don't you? Do what you can. So I need to have. My mouth is dry as hell, so I'm gonna have a beer. Hopefully, my John Smith is still cold. Yes, it is. So. We've got some beer still, people. Well, this is stuff I've got left over from a while ago. But we have managed, Mrs. Cruncher's managed to get herself some cider today, so she's happy. So yeah, a can of Yorkshire's finest, look. I take it John Smith's is Yorkshire, isn't it? I'm sure it is. There we go. Yes. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Andy. There's a lot of pictures flying about of people queuing up at these supermarkets and that. It's crazy. What can you do though? I mean, supermarkets around here locally are doing like an hour's the first hour of opening for people at risk and over 70s. So, but to be fair, we're going to just stick to the local shops if we got to get anything or do deliveries. You can't get any deliveries from supermarkets, so that's. I mean, I've tried. They're booked solid. I can't get any deliveries at all. Full stop. Nothing. So, yeah. Northern Ramber, hi Victor, how are you? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Mike Carers. I don't know how far the chat is behind what I'm saying here, but the comments are sort of coming a little bit later. But anyway, as I say, I'm just telling you my situation because I'm sure you're interested. So basically, I'm not going to be able to go out to work probably for the next 12 weeks. So I need to get those radio repairs coming in and sent back out again pretty sharpish if I can. I've still got a fair few here to do. I've done loads recently, done loads and loads. I've got Mike's Dynatron Atlantis up there to do. I've got 3 that Tony wants me to do. I haven't seen Tony for a while actually. I haven't heard from Tony, but Tony did make me a donation on PayPal. So thank you very much, Tony, if you're still watching. So I've got 3 of Tony's there to do. I've got 3 or 4 airband radios, if you remember those that we looked at back last year. I've got those here still to do. What else have I got? I've got stuff coming in all the time. I've got another Sony coming in, 2001D. I've got a little Sony Walkman coming in. So I've got work coming in radio wise, but as I say, I'm losing quite a lot by not doing the photography work, which again, it's self-employed, so I don't know. I don't think there's nothing nothing that I can claim for being self-employed. That's it, isn't it? But there you go. Can't worry about it too much, can you? Health's more important than money. So yeah, if anybody is looking for repairs to be done, as I say, I've got a little bit of a backlog, but I am on top of it now. So those of you that have been waiting for quite some time to get bits done, they will be coming out fairly soon. Unfortunately, the NVCF, or Retro Tech as they were calling it, has been cancelled this year. I was due to meet up with one of the chaps. I think Tony might have been meeting me there as well. But no YouTube notification of a live stream. Not sure why that is then, Rob. So yeah, keep the repairs coming in. I'll get them done, and hopefully that'll be yeah. You've got your caps lock on there, Rob. If you could drop the capitals, that'd be great, mate. It's deemed as shouting in chat rooms, isn't it, if you put capitals up? So yeah, lowercase if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, not sure why that is. As I say, I did put out a notification yesterday. Or did it? Was it? Yeah, I put a notification out yesterday, so you should have got a notification at 24 hours in advance. So I'm not sure why that's not working. No worries, Rob. Sorted. Some people don't realise sometimes that they've clicked the old caps lock button. So anyway, we've got a few things to do today. I've got the giveaway radio. I've got to whip the battery tray out of that again in a minute, because I think I've got one of the wires touching the speaker cone because it's buzzing a bit. So I've got to sort that. You think people are missing out because you have to go to the Radiocruncher channel to see this live stream? I'm not sure why, Sean. I'm not sure why that is. I don't think it'll let me edit it in mid-stream. It's public. It's not made for kids. Analytics. I think it's catching up. We've got 29 people at the moment viewing, so I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be okay, people. People will find me, won't they? I hope. Do you get a notification when I put like a community post out there? Do you get a ping saying that I've made a community post? So I could pop a community post on. Let's go to my channel. Yeah. Yeah, I've just put a post out there, so you never know, it might catch up. It might catch up. We're running. We are running, Paul. Oh, we're running. Yeah, thank you, Mike, for that offer. I don't think that they're taking anything in like that at the moment. I know Sean tried to do that, and they wouldn't accept it. So I'm not sure what's going on. But hi, Linton, how are you? welcome. Yeah, normally when people log into YouTube, if they're a subscriber, it'll pop up showing that I'm live. But we'll be fine. Most of the usual suspects are in. Like George is off doing a bit of shopping at the moment, so he said he'd been a bit later. You teasing me again, Paul? Swines. Yeah, so anyway, I was saying that there should be a poll on this video. If you click up, there's a... Is it that? No, that side. It should be up here somewhere, a little exclamation mark, and there's a poll on there about which radio to look at today. But we've got two. I've got the RT1 and the Roberts RT1 and the Roberts R500 here to look at. So, yeah, I'm not sure how it works, Paul, but there should be like a little exclamation mark. There is on my preview screen. It's working for me, so it should be for you. Oh, hello. That's the wrong button. Yeah, there's a little exclamation mark up in one corner. If you hover over it, it says from Radiocruncher. If you click it, it's got a link to George's channel there. It's got my Patreon link, and also there's a thing about what radio shall we play with today. Oh, if I click it, what'll happen? I'm going to click on that one. Yeah. So you need to click on that if you can. I mean, can I show you my screen? Yes, of course I can. Of course I can. So if you look at my my screen here, up in the corner you should have a little exclamation mark. If you click on that, you've got George with thanks. Oh, hang on. I need to get rid of my picture-in-picture, don't I? Because I'm going to be right over the top of that. No, I'm not. What do you want about, Graham? Of course you're not going to be over the top of it, you fool. Okay. So yeah, we've got link to George's channel. We've got my Patreon, and then if you scroll down further, we've got a little poll there. So if you click the radio that you want, it will just populate that area. I don't know how I get notified that. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, it's the little question mark and exclamation mark in the corner. You probably can't see it. You might do. It depends. If you're on a telly, you won't see it. I'm not sure if you need to be on a computer to see it or mobile. I don't know. Okay, sure. So you've got a new Shack TV, so you're going to be watching on there while tidying up a bit. No worries. Catch you later, Victor. You've found a source of IPA. Just voted. Yeah, I'm not sure how that comes up. I'm in the control room. Oh, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it, mate. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I didn't realise I still had the chat window up there. There he is. Hi, George. Thanks for those that are voting. I'll have to see if I can work out how to view the votes. It's got to be on here somewhere. Viewer activity. Stream health, stream settings. No, all I can see at the moment is mine. Live stream settings. That's bizarre, isn't it? So if yeah, that's bizarre. You can't actually see the. Can't see the pole, which is a bit bizarre. Why would you put a pole in there that you can't see? You'll have to tell me what the pole is like at the moment. I wonder if I can just view it as a viewer. No, that's subscriptions. I don't want subscriptions, Graham. Come on, sort yourself out. No, that's exactly the same. Well, I think you'll have to keep me informed. You'll have to keep me informed as to what's going on, because I don't know. I got pictures and all sorts of stuff going on here. It's all going mad. It's all going mad. I think my computer's got a virus. All right, thanks, Rob. Yeah, keep an eye on it then. 75% for the R500 so far. Whoa. Yeah, you got a few bits then, did you? You were voting, there's a little exclamation mark. If you click a screen, George, I think there's a vote on gender neutral. 1% is neutral. So we've got 77% want the R500 at the moment, and 22% want the RT1. So let's alter the lights about a bit. Otherwise we won't be able to see what the hell we're up to. Ooh, maybe that's a bit too low. Oh, there we are. Yeah, it's in the cards, George. Your channel's in there as well, mate, as a thank you for donating the 747. So I think we'll have a look at the 747 first, actually. Just have a quick look at this shot before I switch it over. Okay. Let's go with that then. There, okay. So let's go picture in picture with me with the webcam. Let's grab the 747 up and have a look. Ah, backwards. There we go. My picture's a bit big again, isn't it? I do need to adjust the size of these overlays a little bit. Just drag me down here out of the way for a minute. Apologies is it if this is doing your eyes in. You'd think that I would set all this up beforehand, wouldn't you, really? You know, that's always the intention, but never happens like that. So this is the R747, and I have finished it. I have finished it properly. It's done. I've got room for me beer now. What's going to happen? Let's put it back there. So there it is, all done. Ready to give away later on. So I'm looking at the chat, but I got it here. Thank you, George. George has very, very kindly offered to pay £10 towards overseas postage. You will be responsible for your own customs charges, though. Let's cut the top of my head off there, haven't I? Let's go a bit higher. Oof. Bright lights. That's a bit better. That badge isn't straight. It's a camera angle pull. Get off here. Camera does look dark again. I suppose it's the shine off of the grill. So you saw last week we touched the grill up, done a few bits and pieces to it. I've obviously put it all back in the case now. It's got another aerial in it, so it's got an aerial from an R600, so it's got the original swivel on it, as it should have. And I've WD-40'd that, so it's all over my hands now. It is a lovely radio. There's one thing that I've got to do with it, and it's buzzing. Let's just plug it in and I'll show you what I mean. There's no issue with the speaker. It literally is the
so you better treat me nice. BBC Radio 1.
It's not doing it now, look.
And the song paid for them as well.
Watch out for the copyright hits.
I wish I could touch you again.
Landscape style would only be English. I'm at Rest Park in...
Okay, well, it's not doing it now, but when I had it downstairs and I was trying it yesterday, well, it wasn't the first time because I actually changed the aerial because I put a new one of those Chinese aerials in it, but it was too small for the hole and it just looked rubbish. So I've changed it and put this R600 aerial in, which is bang on. But in doing that, I had to take the battery compartment in and out, and I think one of the wires just touched the speaker cone very slightly, so that's probably what the problem is. It'd be nice when it's clean. Well, Paul, if you win it, you can clean it, mate. Yeah, I know that, Harvey. I know it very well. So what I'll do is I'll just pop the battery compartment out, and I'll just double check for the wires. I've actually cleaned this battery compartment as well because it had corrosion on the terminals. So I've had what do we call it? Vinegar on those to clean them off. So that's all been out and been cleaned, and they're perfect now. So just quickly want to just check this. I suspect it is okay, but better safe than sorry. Let's just get one of me spudgers and prise that side out. This side sticks a little bit. It's tight with the leather cloth. Yeah, so one of those cables is just buzzing on the speaker there. Possibly that one. Like I say, it might have been that one. Yeah, no, it was the battery one. In fact, there's lots of cables getting very close to the speaker there. If you can see that, I'm probably where am I? Yeah, so there's quite a few cables down in here, and I think it's these two white ones that were touching against the speaker. So you think they would tie them up out of the way? I might stick a little cable tie on that just to make a belt and braces job of it. Might be the instruction manual. No, the instruction manual is actually pressed in a book at the moment, George. Mrs. Cruncher ironed that for us yesterday, specially. Special ironing job. Wonder if I can just cable tie that to there a bit. I'm making a pig's ear of this, aren't I? I've got too much on the bench, that's why I've got all these other radios on the bench behind me here. Ooh, come on. Come on. Just trying to catch the end of the cable tie really, so I can just pull it back in around. There we go. I actually want that in there as well. Come on. Let's get it all in there. Yeah, there's no provision there, no clips or anything to stop all that wires rattling around and going into the speaker, so done, sorted. So as long as I put that back in with it facing that way, we are good to go. There we are. I'll say, I will be doing the giveaway for this one later on in the show. It's not going to be done now. So for anyone that's just joined, you need to be entering the keyword 747 in the video from, I think it was 2 weeks ago, wasn't it? We did the unboxing video. So there we are. As I say, it is looking really, really nice now. It looks, well, it looks spot on. You know, it's got a couple little dinks and that on it, but overall, it's a great radio. Very nice. %1 Luro. I can show you a Luro if that's what you're into. Hi Jess, how are you? Okay, Jess won the clock last week, so glad you got that all right, Jess. And thanks to Fat Tony for donating that. I've not seen Fat Tony today, actually. I don't know what the Luro situation is. What a load of rubbish, isn't it? Why do people need to buy all that Luro? Just buy enough for yourself for the week, and then the following week go and get some more. You need to buy a blooming month's worth in one go. Ah, dear. So there we are. That's the R747, and some lucky person will win that later today. So I don't know if anyone's got the link. I don't know if someone can pull the link out for me. Just post it. And as I say, the keyword is it's not R747, it's 747, as in the jumbo jet. So there we are. That's that one. And, as I say, I've got various radios, but it looks at the moment like I don't know what the latest is, but I think the R500 is winning. 81% want to see the R500. It is a special RT1, and Andrew will know about these. I'm looking at the wrong camera again. How do they manage in show business, eh? So yeah, this is a special edition RT1. I think they called it Starry Night or Stardust. So it's got this lovely finish on the wreck scene. It's a little bit yellow. I did give this top a wipe over earlier because it was really bad and it was filthy. So it's come up quite nice actually. It's difficult to see, but as you can see, it's got a poorly handle. The grill is a shocking state on this one. I don't know whether that's just muck. I think this one's been owned by a smoker. It's really yellow. Everything's yellow on it. Don't know what it's like in the back. Oh, it's not looking too bad there. We got a postcode as well, BS18 3DX. So have we got? Yeah, we've got thermistors still in one piece, which is good news. Still got the original electrolytics in it. There's only 4 in this one. It's got these black hunts in it as well. But yeah, the output transistors are quite rare on these. I had to buy a pair for a customer's repair once. I think the thermistor had gone, and I don't know, I think someone put a 9-volt battery in it. These are only 6-volt sets, don't forget. This is not a 9-volt set. So yeah, that's one of them, Starry Night. You can see the original, what it should look like. By the back here, there should be nice bright white stars. And I bought 2 because I thought I might better make one good one out of 2 bad ones, but I don't think that's going to be the case, because here's the other one. And this one is even worse. Again, the handle's shot to bits, and this one arrived like this off of eBay. Got absolutely smashed to bits by the courier. I mean, look at the state of it. It's fallen out. The ferrite had fallen out and broken. It is a bit poorly, that one. But again, we've got decent cloth cover on the inside, so I thought I might be able to maybe cut out a couple strips of that and use for the handle for this one. But I think it might have been Daniel actually said that he knew someone that might be able to print leather cloth with that particular pattern on it. Otherwise, I've got to go and 10-minute fix. I think I've pinched the volume pot out of this one as well for a customer's radio. But yeah, the grill's nice in that one. So there's bits I can swap over. I'm going to need another handle, and I think Andrew managed to order a handle online, but it's a black one. I think Andrew's idea was he was going to paint all the little stars and dots in on it. But yeah, it's both pretty poorly radios. It doesn't look like we're going to look at those today, though. Not to worry, we've got plenty to look at next week then, haven't we? So this is the other radio that we're going to look at, possibly. This is the R500, Robert's early shortwave radio. Well, I say shortwave, it's got long wave, medium wave, and shortwave on it. So you put a 9-volt battery in your old Purdy. I hope it didn't ruin it. As long as you didn't run it for any sort of length of time and stick the volume up, you'd probably be all right, Harvey. Anstey's Road, Hannam, Bristol, BS15 3DX. Is that right? God, you guys are fast off the mark, aren't you? Hi, Brett. How are you? You've been asleep, banging headache. Ooh. Hi, William. How are you, mate? Yeah, doing all right at the moment, William. Struggling a little bit, but we're still there. No signs of the virus, even though we've been south, whatever it is, for a week. Self-isolating, William, because my missus came into contact with someone that possibly had it. So for my safety, she decided not to go to work for a week. So it's hit us a bit financially, but you know, better safe than sorry, isn't it? So yeah, I've got 2 of these. They've both got damaged R's. This one is looking pretty poorly, to be honest, because I'm sure you'll be able to see this. If I pop the camera down, you'll be able to see Can you see the dial plate? It's all starting to flake. Catch it without the light. I'm sure you can see that. If I zoom in a little bit closer. There, can you see all the dial paint is coming off? There's nothing I can do to that. I thought I might be able to stabilise it, but there's large chunks of it come off and we've lost some of the lettering, I think. So I don't think I'm going to be able to stabilise that. Saying that, I might be able to stabilise it and paint over it. But yeah, that's looking pretty bad, isn't it? We can see it's bad all the way along. It's just about hanging on where the writing is. So that one's not looking too healthy. So I think this was just a spare set, possibly. The trim looks okay. It's got a good grill on it. Both the knobs are okay and in one piece. Let's just zoom back out again a minute. It's got the turntable. Oh, crunchy. Let's have a look in the back door. Let's get in the back door. There we go. So we've got the old black Elka modes. Look, they do look smart, those. I do like the look of those. Got a module. We know there's an easy fix on those modules. So I think I've got one I can just swap right in there. Ferrite's okay, not broken. So this internally looks okay, this one. We've got a bit of botching in there. Someone's reconnected one of the wires on the Elka modes, because these little tiny wires, I don't know if you can see that or not. Yeah, you can. It's a bit dark, isn't it? It's because this is shining. Camera's got a mind of its own. Black circuit board, look. Bit unusual, isn't it? But yeah, internally that one's okay. It's just that that top, and obviously the handles had it. They've let that one down. Beyond repair, I think it is, Andrew, isn't it? I've got some stuff, some fancy bits and pieces I got from a modelling supplies, Andrew, that might do it. I don't know. Where are we? Let's get this in shot. So this is the one that's more likely, but it looks like this one's been chewed by rats. Let me get you on the camera. You'll like this. This one's been attacked by rats. So should it, by rights, wipe that down, shouldn't I, with some wipes? But to be fair, anything that was on it would have died a long time ago. There might be a rat inside it, or a mouse or something. Just wipe that handle down, I suppose. You can never be too safe. But the dial face on this one is fine. Let's get you on the overhead camera and I'll show you what the rats have done to this. Mr. Ratty. He's not a rat. He's Siberian hamster. An ode to one of my favourite Faulty Towers episodes. What's going on here then? There we go. Yeah, so as you can see, that's going to upset Harvey talking about the rats, but there we are. You turned your monetization and super chat back on your channel, did you, Harvey? What, did you turn it off? Hi Mike, Racing Demon. Sorry mate, didn't see you pop in there. How are you? No one likes the rat. We can see that that has been chewed, hasn't it? That has definitely been chewed by something. Look at that. I mean, I would say that's almost certainly a rat. You can even see the teeth marks on it, can't you? Look, that's not nice, is it? And notice you can see the is it dovetailing? No, it's not dovetailing. I can't remember what they call this joint now. Finger joint, isn't it? You can just see the finger joints coming through there, look, through the wreck scene. But yeah, this one, the case on this does look pretty nice. I will have to get another strap for it because that one sadly is beyond repair. This one, the plastic's okay just about, although it has cracked across in one area. And it's a longer strap than the R200 and R303s, I think. So I'm probably going to have to pick up another tan strap for that. If our friend on eBay has got them. So yeah, someone pointed out the brass aerial. These have got brass aerials in them. It's fairly unique. You can't see that, can you? Yeah, there you are, look. Brass aerial. And it's very rare to get one of these with a decent aerial, actually. I don't know what the other one's like. Yes. The other one's not bad. Yes, I've got a spare aerial there, which is nice. So that set will come in useful for something, I'm sure. I need to stabilise the back of that transfer somehow. You must never ask for super chat money. You mustn't ask for it. No, people are kind enough to donate, Harvey. I just appreciate anything I get, mate. If you say, please give me some super chat money, you'll get told to sod off. Just trying to clean my camera there. Apologies, but I don't know what's on there. Bit of verdigris on it. All right, what are we saying here? Let me just check. Harvey's on about the Boit. People were calling you an e-beggar. Catch you soon, Sean. There's a rat in my kitchen. What am I going to do? Looks more like a beaver. Yeah, certainly been eaten, Andrew, hasn't it? Uses the same as this one, Mike, is it? You're setting fire to an incense cone. Right, so I don't know if we've looked at these before. Let's have a look in the back of this one then. So let's sod off. You want me to sod off, Victor? You want me to sod off? Thanks, Victor. Cheers, mate. You're going to win this 747 later, aren't you? I just know you are. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't look so healthy inside. We've got a bit of battery damage in there by the looks of it. If you can see that or not. That's a bit crusty. Yeah, we've had some battery damage inside the timber on this one as well, but I think it'll be okay. I'm just going to need to probably neutralise that with a bit of vinegar, perhaps. Something like that. We've got some wires off here by the looks of it. Yeah, we've got some wires off. What is that? That is off of that side socket, which I think is just an aerial, isn't it? Yeah, that's just an aerial. That'll be for that'll be for an external shortwave aerial, I'd have thought. As I say, this has got shortwave on it, people. I don't know if I said just now, but it's got long wave, medium wave, and shortwave is 16-meter band up to 49-meter band. John, afternoon. How are you? Or morning? This has got the black board as well with the L commodes. And we've got a broken L commode in there as well. Okay, let's pop this out of chassis a minute because I'm going to have to solder that L commode. I take it we're working on this one. I've made the decision all on my own, look. Yeah, I'm a big boy now. I'm all grown up. I shouldn't need to take the door off. It's basically 2 screws hold it in. One there. This little blue mat thing, I've started using this a lot. It's really, really useful. It doesn't look very nice on the video camera for some reason. It doesn't like it much, but it's nice and soft, so it doesn't damage the radios. It's got compartments so I can keep the screws together. It's really useful. I've been sort of trying to keep it clean. I know George says they get really dirty, but at the moment, it's looking good. Okay. What else have we got? Let's pull that over there. Need to pop that aerial wire off and those 2 off. Let's pop the soldering iron on. And my soldering iron as well. This soldering iron is brilliant. Should have changed that a long time ago, but cheers everybody. 2 PP9s. I can only see one terminal though, so whether the other one's jammed up in underneath, I think it is. Yeah, the other one's jammed up in underneath a speaker. Right. Let's get these wires off and I can lift it out of the chassis then. It's much more difficult when you're trying to work to the camera. Oh, it's deciding it wants to come out on its own. Look, get off. Let's pop the aerial wire off. That tip struggling to get that off. Let's get a mental tip out. What have we got here? We've got a monster tip. Let's go with that one. Look at the size of that. That's huge. Looks like I've knocked all my tips everywhere. So let's just change that one. And find a slot to put that one in. There we go. This is one of these high density tips, whatever you call it. This is really, I bought this one for valve radio work. That is hot really quick. Turn it up. No problem. Whoa, that's a monster tip. Dear oh dear. Oh, let's pop these off. No, they've wrapped that. got it though. I don't know why I'm making this look so difficult, but you know. This would be ideal for amateur radio aerial plugs. Yeah, very useful tip that. Right, that's everything off of it. Let's just turn that off. Sort my tips out because they've all fallen out for some reason. Tony, there he is. How you doing? Just catch up with me. 4% for the RT1, 10%, and 86 for the Mitsubishi. I'm going to send you that Mitsubishi. Hi John, how are you? John Cunningham, I think I did say hello. Doug, how you doing, Doug? Welcome. Right, so that should, in theory, just come on out. Or is it going to be awkward? He wants to. He's trying. Yay! And there is another one jammed up inside the speaker. There we go. So we've got a bit of corrosion on this battery terminal as well. That one looks okay, but we're probably going to need to swap that one for the one in this one. But yeah, dial face looks fine. Slight signs of it lifting. So I'm going to need to paint something over the back of that probably to keep that. We've lost some of the text off of the buttons as well. Okay, so that's just wires and headphone sockets. I'm not sure what that one is. Yeah, that looks like a headphone socket. And that one will be external aerial. Yes. Well, that's come off both sides, look, so I don't know where that was attached to. Right. Okay. Shall we pull the speaker out? We've got to get the grill out anyway, so yeah, let's pull the speaker out as well. Let's get it all on the bench. Get rid of the case then, have a bit more room. Spray it with shop fixing spray. What's the shop fixing spray, George? Are you winding me up again? It's very windy at the Crunchy Bents today, lots of wind noise. I've not got flatulence, Paul. It could be my microphone rubbing there, I expect. Spray it with art shop fixing spray. Oh, sorry, the back of the dial, George. I see what you mean. I'm with you now. Let's see if I can move this microphone down a bit out of the way. It's rubbing on my chain there. Let's just pin it to my top here. Hopefully that'll stop all the noise. So that's the speaker mounting plate. Let's get those washers off. Let's lift that speaker out, make sure that terminal's not done any damage to it. There's a dead animal there. There's a dead something in there. I don't know what the hell that is. A bug of some description has died. Right, let's pop that in there for a minute. Get that off the bench, out of the way. Woodworm? Where? You're messing with me again, George, are you? There's no woodworm in that. What's the matter with you? Right. We're getting there. Mike Rubbin. Oh, right, I see. I don't think it was a woodworm. Shall we have a look at it? Shall we do an autopsy? If I can get in there with the overhead camera, I might better show you what he looks like. What a little dead fly thing is. I don't know. Where is he? There he is. I don't think you're going to be able to see it. Well, yeah, you can see it. I don't know what it is, though. There it is, whatever that is, I don't know. I don't know if we're focused there. It's dead, Jim. It's definitely dead. It's definitely crusty. It's crusty. Hi, Mike, how are you? Moth. It could be, what do you call it? What's the one that eats your clothes? One of those. Right. So the reason I took it out of the case was because of these Elka modes. You should be able to see those. Actually, I was bang on there, look. Zoom out a little bit. Actually, be quite in that close. Can you see the problem? I spotted this as soon as I opened the back door, really. And this happens quite a lot with these. They break on the bend. It's the only one that's like it. Was that one all right? Yeah, that one's all right. There's another one down here. Yeah, so we got a broken Elka mode there, that. Thank you very much, Paul. It's probably something mad, isn't it? I can give the bug away, Tony. Jess was very pleased with his clock, by the way. Jess is in here, Tony. Very pleased with his clock, which he got last week. There he is. The goats, I hope they don't get the virus, yeah. So yeah, as I was saying, this is the issue with this straight away. We've got a broken cap. So what I'll do is I'll just I'll swap tips again and we'll get that soldered back on. I can find the holder hole. Let's pop that one in. So I need to give that one a bit of a clean up a minute. Just hit it. If we've got a brass pencil, that might do it. So what we'll do is we'll test this one first and see if there's anything wrong with it. It might work straight away. I sorted out my shortwave, or my long wire aerial yesterday. I've got my disc cone to refurb this week. I'm hoping to get my disc cone up in the air, then I can have a good look through Williams radio that I've got here. So I need a VHF, UHF aerial for that one, really. Just so I can have a listen to it and compare it with mine, just to see how bad it is and which bands have gone on it. Right, bit of solder. Where's my solder? In behind the iPad. Just pop that off for now. So let's just tin that. Someone swearing? Did I hear dial cord mentioned? Always one got to spoil it, isn't there? Nah, it's not going to join that together, is it? Come on. Bridge. Got it. There we go. Bridged. You want to see the lovely brass aerial, do you? You want to see the lovely brass aerial? The brass aerial's still in the case, Mike. There. It's a brass aerial shot look just for Mike. Probably not going to focus on the aerial, is it? There we go. So yes, it has got a brass aerial. It's got a bit of a bend there, look. Oh, it's got a bit of a dink. That's a shame. Hopefully the other one's okay. So it's not perfect. I did think that one was okay. But yeah, brass aerial for shortwave. There you go, Mike. You happy with that? You happier now? Okay, so Paul has sent me the manual over. Very kind of you, Paul. Thank you. I would have got it normally, but I haven't had time again, as per usual. See a picture of my lovely test card. Okay, let's get back onto the Nikon then. Then we'll go to screen. Can have a look at the manual. Right, let's see if we can get that up a bit bigger. Let's get rid of me a minute. Should be the picture-in-picture gone. Yeah. 1964. Same age as me, look. Same age as me. 35. So it operates from two 9-volt batteries. Now, I don't know whether they're in series or parallel, are they? They look like they're in series, so it's 18 volts. Hi Chris, how are you? Seen you pop in there. The total quiescent current should be 13 milliamps measured with the meter inserted in the 18-volt negative battery lead. It is 18 volts. Right. Here's our circuit. It's a telescopic aerial that is connected to that external aerial socket as well. And that's coupled into the ferrite. Okay, so we've got 3 separate coils on the ferrite. Yeah. Shortwave, longwave, medium wave. And we've got this lovely module. Where is it? TR5 and 7. I didn't actually show it in the module, but yeah, we have got a module in this one, as we can see. This is the module in this dotted line. TR2 and TR3 are AF117s, I believe. TR2 and TR3. Yeah, AF117s. And we've got TR1, which is an AF115. Where's TR1 hiding then? Ah, TR1's hiding over here. Yes, I can see it. So we've got 3 AF11, or one is a 115 and 2 117s in it. So that's going to be the oscillator, and these are 2 IF transistors, so they've got to be done, those 3. There's no getting around it. They've got to be done. And that's the layout if you wanted to know which lead does which. So the gap is between the collector and the shield, then you've got base emitter. I know that off by heart now. It's one of the things I have managed to memorize. I don't remember a lot these days. So yeah, we've got some dodgy capacitors there. Is there one straight across the live and neutral on this one? I don't think there is. They all pretty much go through resistors, don't they? That was on the output to the speaker. So yeah, we're going to have some issues with the L commodes as well, I'm sure. But let's give it a try, shall we? Let's give it a try and see what happens. Let's get my picture-in-picture sorted out here. I prefer to be at the top. Okay. Right. Let's get it on. Let's get some power on them. I can find my negative lead. Where's that disappeared to? So it's an 18-volt set. It'd be nice if it does work. We can have a play with shortwave then. I was thinking of doing a live stream just on shortwave listening or something. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Or, you know, we get the scanners out perhaps, get some aerials connected, maybe get the amateur radio going. Got to do something in these crazy times, haven't we, to keep you guys amused. Well, we're all stuck at home. So we've obviously got the amplifier working. Let's see if I can just touch the... not brilliantly. You can hear it sort of buzz in as I touch there. Amplifier is just about working, but we've got no signal coming through. That's because of this beastie here. You can see, I don't know if you can see on the back of the board there, it's actually marked collector shield base emitter. That ain't happening, is it? Nothing. Let's give this one a hit. You got a bigger hammer. Hi, Rocco. It's dead. You want it? Okay. It's dead. It's not drawing hardly any currents. There's nothing going through it. Whoa, Doug saying the 500 was introduced in 63, sold for £20, which is 420 quid in today's money. Would have been an expensive radio back in the day. Hi Jeff, sorry mate, didn't see you pop in there. Pardon me. Do you future-proof some of these radios with a Bluetooth mod? No, I don't, Jess. I mean, I could do, I suppose, but I've got AM transmitters, so, you know, really we can do it with that. I've not got one set up at the moment, mind you, but I have got AM transmitters here, so I can actually broadcast from whatever device I connect it to and tune it in on the dial on the radio. Right, okay, let's have a look then. So, let's pop the shield wire off of the... Actually, you know what we'll do first? We'll try the other one, shall we? Let's try this one. Let's try the red one. We've got two, Rocco. They're breeding. Let's have a look if this one can be connected up safely. Have we got anything broken here? Nope. Yeah, it's just a shame of the dial face on this one. What are the aerials like on this one? Aerial's good on this one. Aerial is good. Right, let's try connecting this one up then and see what happens. So we can certainly get a cracking radio out of these two. Let's go with middle, is that medium? Ha! Nothing either. Oh, hang on. That one's coming to life. Got some RF noise, but no. Where's the other one? So both dead. We've got some RF noise on this one though. It's pretty rough, Mike. He's not going to work. So we've got the AF117 problems with both of them. So let's put that one to one side as well. Put him out of the way a minute. And we'll concentrate on this one for a bit. You can see what I'm up to, can't you? Yeah, just about. Zoom out a little bit, a bit close in. So just pop this these speaker wires off a minute. Let's make a little mark which one's the positive. Not that it really matters, I don't suppose. You got tons of AF117s, send you the radio. Oh dear. You're welcome to purchase one of these, Rocco, if you want. You know, end of the day, I think probably, certainly in today's climate, everything I've got is for sale, really, radio-wise. Some I probably wouldn't part with, but you know. We'll see. So I just want to get this speaker out of the way a minute. Still got to refix that wire on. I think it comes off of that connector there, doesn't it? Let's have a look at that. No, it doesn't. It comes off of that top piece. All right, okay. Just fix that back on while I think of it. Soldering on, it's up to temperature immediately. It's hellish quick. You zapped yours, Mike, did you? And it's still working. We could zap these. We could zap them. Not that it matters really inside the can. The thing is with the can, it's all very well zapping them, but I don't know how long the zapping would last, although I've not got a radio here that I've zapped that isn't still working, so I don't know. I can't give a lifetime on them because I haven't had one failed, and I've been zapping them for probably about 7 years now. I've not had one fail yet. Always a first time though, isn't there? Just tin that as well. So I'm just joining this wire back on that's come off of the I think it's an external power socket, isn't it? Just while I think of it. It is a monster, isn't it? Look at the size of that, 25 ohm. That's huge. What can we compare that to? So if we compare it to one out of an R200, this is a Pauly R200, that's the size of a speaker from an R200 in comparison. So, you know, this is going to sound pretty loud. And this is out of an R747. So again, you can see it's a monster speaker. Yeah, it's huge, huge. Zap him. Give it a blast with Chris's new toy. Yeah, could do, Tony, couldn't I? That would certainly sort him. You give me 50 quid for the Panasonic camera. I can find you a Panasonic camera for 50 quid, George. No problem at all. Hey, I'm not selling up, you know. I'm not selling up. I just said I might have to let some of my collection go. You know, you can't hold on to these things forever, can you? Right, what was it doing? I got sidetracked again then. I was taking these speaker wires off, wasn't I? Let's get that speaker put out of the way. Because I don't want to be thumbing it, Doug, do I? You know what I'm like. If you're going to sell it, stick in the GT322Bs. I could do. Allegedly, they don't work, though. Oh, look at this tuning cap. Look. Look at he. He's wibbly wobbly. You see that? Let's get the camera down a bit. Look at that. I think the grommets have gone. I think we can safely say the grommets are gone in that, can't we? You got FM transmitters from August reduced to £1. Whoa, that's a bargain. It needs 3 new grommets on that one, George. Very reluctant to take this top off, though. It should come off all right. It's going to have to come off. So yeah, we've got to do that as well. This set is certainly got some work to do, hasn't it? Okay. So we've got make sure I get my pinouts right. I'm just going to write these down. So the oscillator. So we've got, and that's the circuit board. So we've got Mike. Thank you very much, Mike. One of Robert's better sets. They do sound nice when they go in, Mike. They're one of those sets. It's not as bad as an R600 or an R747, but they do take a bit of work to get them going. So collector, shield, base, emitter. So that's TR1. So that's the top of the case. Just so I know which way round it goes. And we'll solder suck that one out and have a little look at it. I'm going to have to remove this module as well. Lost track of how many of these modules I've taken out now, but quite a few. Quite a few. It's pretty easy to get these modules out, to be fair. They're damn sight easier than the R600 and R747. We're gonna let's get this set working today. We're gonna get this one going. It's gonna work. We're gonna make it work. I hope. Touch wood. So I'm just heating up the desoldering station. Let's have a look, see what else we're saying. George doesn't want me to take my top off. Oh dear. A 15-watt FM transmitter is like a radio station, Jess. you're in the milliwatts, not watts. It is a module. It has got a separate board mic. So I have got one of these modules already done, but we'll do this one. It won't take long. I have got a picture somewhere. Now, where did I put that picture? Let me get back to the main camera a minute. I've got a picture of this somewhere. I can actually print this out. It might help me. I put a picture on my YouTube channel a while back of the pinouts on these. I need another drink. Dry mouth. Community. Yeah, so just looking at my community posts here at the moment, look. Now those of you who've got the little bell clicked, you'll get these posts. When I put a post on, you'll see that. But I think you've got to click the little bell first. If you're not sure where the bell is, I'll show you in a minute. That was some clips that I did. Where are we? Here we are. There he is. Module. An image, a new tab. No, I should better print that, shouldn't I? Yes. So this says Roberts R404, but it's exactly the same module for the 404 and the 500. Let's get rid of my picture a minute, so you can see the corner of the thing. Yeah, so I've got it down as the R404, but it's exactly the same for the R500, the R700 and the RT8, I believe, all use this same module. So there you are. I've just printed that out because I'll need that in a minute. So anyway, back to the main camera. And hopefully... No. Oh well, I did try and put the main camera on there, but there you are. No, still haven't got the right camera. Come on, Graham, sort yourself out, please. Right, there we are. Let's get me chat back up. Paul! Thank you very much, Paul. Didn't see that. Very much appreciated, thank you. Do you like a bell or notifications? Are you put module pick on Facebook as well, Paul? Let's have a look at Paul's module pick then. Oh yeah, Paul's got one of the inside. I've just shown that, Paul, but I just beat you to it there, I think. But we'll have a look. So it looks like one that Paul's done the transistors in. Look, he's put a couple. Looks like it's like GTs or AF127s, perhaps. Thanks, Paul. Right. Yeah, it is sort of a bit of a bolt-on, George, isn't it? But then a module is a sub-assembly, isn't it, really? Because it's If you look at the modules in the R600s and that, they're on a separate board, same as this one is. Let's do a bit of desoldering then. These are really, really dodgy boards. I mean, look, I haven't touched that. See that track's lifted already there. I haven't touched that at all. So these are rubbish boards on these, so you've got to be really careful. That's not your pick, Paul, it's mine, is it? There we go. Okay, got to make sure that we know. Oh, I've got lots of wires all crossing over now. Got to make sure that we know which is which on here. Did I bring my phone up? These have got to go back in the right place. Flash. Flash. Okay. So let's see if I can lift these off rather than try and desolder the wires. Okay. Some carefully lifted off. So we'll desolder those three as well. And if you can you see what I'm doing? I think you can. Let's go in a little bit closer. There we are. So you're looking at the back of the module here. This desoldering tool is getting worse and worse. So that should be free now, but it's not, because I think it's stuck with something else. There we go. So front free. These have got these stupid little pins on these. And that one's decided it doesn't want to come out at any costs. Come on. Come on. Get out. Shouldn't matter actually. It should be coming out at this stage, but it's decided that it's not having it today because it's a Sunday. It doesn't help that my desoldering tool is rubbish at the moment. I think it needs a new element. It just doesn't seem to be getting up to temperature. Let's go with a good old faithful. Let's get me X-ray specs on. Let's go back with a traditional solder suckerer. So you can't really see what I'm up to at the moment, but that should be free. I think we're free. Yes, we are free. We're free! Module. God for that. Right, let's get this particularly rubbish desoldering tool out again. Let's give the tip a bit of a clean, that might help. Actually, I think what the problem is I'm actually full with solder in there. Yeah, so I'm blaming the poor tool, but it's not, it's me. If we're not cleaning it out. It's no good. I'm going to have to clean my desoldering tool out. If it's free, you'll have it. What do you want, this module? Okay, so I'll let that desoldering tool cool down a minute. I'll get myself another beer because I'm a bit short on the beer situation. Got it. Got it. We're in a bit close again, aren't we? You'll have anything free. I've got that radio coming to you, George. I'll get that out in the post next week, mate. The old, was it RT24, was it? Or R24? You've got your new Spyderco UK PK. What on earth is that? What on earth is that, Jeff? Yeah, I've been in self-isolation this week myself, Paul. So I know the feeling, mate. I know the feeling. You just did TR1, Mike, did you? Now, Mike, this will give you the incentive to get this done, so you can see why it was a bit reluctant to come off, because all the flux and that, it's all over the back of this and it's stuck firmly. So you need to get these pins out. Again, you've got to be pretty careful with these as well, because the pads are rubbish. And you've got to push them down. So just pushing them down for a minute. Once you push them down, you can grab them, hold at the back. Hopefully. Pull them out. What I gripped onto there. They gripped onto the cam then, I think, rather than the actual head of this. These are like little tiny nails. I'm trying to use the soldering iron left-handed. It's not working very well, is it? Oh, nearly soldered my finger then. Okay. Right, let's get you on the overhead camera so you can see what's going on here. See what's happening. What's happening? I want to see what's happening. Bit close there. A bit close. A bit light. And not in focus. Right. Okay. Right. Now let's get a bit of light on the situation. So that's the three pins that I've just undone through here. You can't leave them in because you can't push the circuit board out of this can if you leave those pins in, so you've got to desolder them. Yeah, I keep picking up the wrong soldering iron here. That's a habit, that is. I've got to take the filter out and I can just empty the chamber, so I'll do that in a minute. Let's just get a bit of braid. A bit of braid. Not braid, as in braid and water. Oh, hang on. I'm all over the shop here today. I done it, Daniel. Okay. Live modules again, eh? Who would have thought? Who would think it's possible? Let's see if I can get in and out quick on these, because these are very fragile traces. There we go. Solder witch them out. Looking good. Next thing you've got to do is bend these tabs up. Again, these are very fragile. Interesting stuff in it, eh? The tension. What's inside here? It's like Christmas. Okay, that's not going to come out of there. Does it take that pin out? I don't think. That should be on the move now, but it doesn't really want to come out. I'm going to have to take this other pin out as well, I think. Hi, Daniel. Mrs. Cruncher's okay, yeah. She was champing at the bit still, but she's okay at the moment. Let's pop that one over with the other nails. It's just a bit tight in the can, really. You'll come out. You'll come out. God, it's really tight, this one. noise coming out. Well, that's the end plate. Now you can see our module. You should be able to push them out. Oh, Christ. He's fighting. He's fighting. Yeah, they're sort of like panel pins, Mike. I've got some little brass nails that I can put back in them. Just catching on this back edge now. Yeah, it moved a bit then. Oh, he's fighting. He don't want to come out. He don't want to come out to see you. Sorry. He doesn't want to come out. There we go. Whoa, look at that loveliness. Look at that loveliness. So we've got to remember which way round that goes. It's that way round. Can you see what I see? There you are. 2 AF117s. Let me just get my my print out a minute. So collector shield base emitter. Collector emitter. Yeah, okay, so my picture is right. My picture is bang on. So I'm just going to quickly take a picture of that so I know which way round it goes. I don't know how significant that actually is. Tony! 90-volt battery time. You're drooling. You love them, Rocco, do you? They are the business, aren't they, AF117s? Tropical fish, yeah. Tropical fish caps. Let's take a picture of the module that way round. We've got a couple electrolytics in there as well. Lovely little IF module, courtesy of Mallard. You just like to punish us. I bet they're laughing their socks off now, aren't they, Mallard? Thanks, Tony. 90-volt battery, eh? So yeah, we've got two caps in here, and again, it's worth taking a photo to see which way round they go, because it's quite difficult to follow the circuit diagram on these. The dreaded AF117, yeah. So we're going to do both the electrolytics and both the AF117s. The tropical fishes can stay in there. I've never really had one of those go wrong. They look pretty as well, don't they? Gonna love a tropical fish cap. Beauties. It's going to get 60 volts up it, Mike. That's the norm, but I think... Shall I zap them or shall I... Yeah, let's zap them, shall we? Shall we zap them and put them back in? Let's get this desoldering tool sorted first. It's looking a bit messier again. Bit of a clear up. clear up, clear down. So the only trace that's lifting at the moment is the one that we've had nothing to do with. I'm going to stick that down with a bit of super glue afterwards. We'll put it all back together. Not entirely necessary, but be nice. Be nice, wouldn't it? Bit of a tidy up. You want to zap them, Mike, do you? We'll zap them, shall we? Right, we've got to get this desoldering gun serviced a minute. Because this, it's not essential for this. You can do it with the solder sucker, but this makes it a hell of a lot easier. And there's less dwell time with heat as well, which is much better for the transistors. I should have put something down on that. Daniel! Thanks, mate. Thanks very much. I'll zap them just for you. Oh, I should have put something down. I should have put this down, shouldn't I? Yeah, I think that was blocked, don't you? I think that was blocked. Look at that state of that. That's why it wasn't working very well. Because it was full up. No sucky. Full. It's better. God, don't like touching that stuff really, but needs must. Verdigris and all that. Right, isopropyl and blue roll. Yeah, no sucky. Well, bad sucky, Rocco. Yeah, bad sucky. Needs a clean. It needs a service. I have been flat out, literally. I just wondered if I could share some pictures with you of what I've done recently. I think I showed you the Sony R7. Now, I did a video on the Sony R7. I don't know if I told you or not. Of me fixing the potentiometers in it. But for some reason, this software recorded it at a very low frame rate. It's like 19 frames a second, and it's really, really jaggedy. So I don't know whether to stick it out or not, but I've got no other footage. It's the only footage I've got of it. So I can stick substandard footage out there, just so you can see it. Yes, I know you like me, Harvey, but, you know, I didn't think you liked me in that way. Are you going to win this radio today, Harvey? Is it going to be your day, do you think? Should be able to reuse that one if I put it that way around. Shiny side up. It seems like I've got 4 fingers today. Yeah, the element's pretty much gone. This is breaking up inside there, look. So we're going to need a new element, people. See that? Some of the insulation off the element. It's going to need a new element. Number 3. Eats elements. Theo, you lurker. You lurker, Theo. Welcome, mate. Hope you're doing all right. Keeping yourself safe. Come on. Right. That should be good to go. Apart from all the lead all over my desk. Elvis! It's Elvis in the building, Theo. We talked about Harvey. Was it my hair today? It's not coming off very well, that is it? Yuck. Let's get one of my hand cleaners. These are mental things. Go and have a cat nap. You're feeling a bit tired. Right, Harvey. Catch you later, mate. These wipes are absolutely brilliant. Gets rid of all the lead and muck off my hands. Don't want that going into my system, really, do I? Got enough issues as it is, haven't we? Without lead poisoning. Right, beer needed. Cheers, everybody. Right, we should be able to fire the desoldering tool up, so I'm whacking the cam, and I haven't even got the camera on. It's very slack of me. There we are. Camera's on. It does look dark in here, doesn't it? But the picture looks alright, I suppose. Don't throw the wipe away. Yeah. £10. £10 for the wipe. £10. Used wipe. Only used once. It's a bargain. Some crazy people out there, aren't there? Crazy people. Right, we're just waiting for the desoldering tool to heat up. And we'll suck all the solder out of this. Let's just get that bit there done. So that hole cleared. That one should be clear, but it doesn't look very clear. Yes. Put these little pieces out of the way before I wonder what they are and throw them away. Mike was asking what they were. Let's see if I can focus in on these on the overhead camera. Where is it? Ooh. There we go. If you can see that, Mike, but they're just like little tacks. See, it's like a little tiny nail. You survived 60 years of lead poisoning, Rocco. Well done, mate. You'll 11? Go on then. I'll take 11. Any advances on 11 for the used wet wipe? Well, it's not a wet wipe, it is big wipes. Heavy duty. Cracking stuff. 4x4 formula, new quad fabric, grips 40% more grime. Gets off paint, and it does get off paint because I had paint on my hands yesterday and this did get it off actually. Takes silicone off, look. I didn't believe that, but the guy actually put a squirt of silicone on my hand and it got silicone off, so. Antibacterial. Brilliant stuff. Certainly would recommend those people, but you know, no affiliation with them, not sponsored. If they want to sponsor me, great, but they don't. Yeah, they are little brass pins. They look copper actually, Paul. Can you use them more than twice? What, the wipes or the pins? Yes, you can. If you keep them in a bag like that, sealed up, they'll stay moist. So that'll last me the whole stream. That will. The whole stream. Right, let's see how we're sucking now. See what we're sucking like now. Let's give him a ream. Give him a ream out as well. Oh, much better. Whoa. Big suck. Right. Oh, much better. That was all it was then. I was blaming. Well, it does need a new element because the ceramics gone on it, but the issue I was having was the fact it was blocked. Is that one free? Let's do the other one. Careful. Hi Keith, how are you? There we are, there's some free. Let's desolder those capacitors while we're there. It's the trouble with these, even though it's saying it's still at full temperature, because I've been using it, it cools the tip down. So you've got to wait for it to catch back up with itself before it gets hot again. Oh. They're not expensive, Mike, no. CPC stock them. I always keep a couple in stock anyway. Every time an element goes, I replace it and order another one. So I've always got a spare element, so I'm never without. It's good practice, really. Well, actually, while we've got it, we'll take this one out as well. We're going to have a Zapparoni. A Mega Zapathon. There we go. Turn that off for a minute. We're going to need to do these Elka modes as well, I expect. But we'll test those. I will stuff these eventually. We'll probably just change them out for now. I do love the look of these black ones. I don't know about you, but these are fairly unique. I think they're in the R700 as well, but I do like these black Alchemos, even though I've had to repair one. They look the part, don't they? Right. Let's have a look at TR1 first then. Let's pull this one out. Let's get the multimeter. Let's have a little look for shorties. Right, let's go to ohms. So I'm going to just touch the can. I won't do it on buzzer, I'll just do it on this. So obviously that's the shield wire. Should be a dead short, but it's showing 12 ohms. What's going on? I've changed my leads here because I was doing something really fine the other day. 12 ohms between the shield and the can. Should be a dead short. Collector in the can. Nothing. Base. And emitter. Let's just put my other leads back on. That's the ones off my fluke. They're really pointed and I can't find my adapters for my other leads. I've got some really nice pointed leads for these somewhere, but I don't know where. Could be this meter's a bit funny because for some reason it's not measuring milliamps at the moment. That's better. So those leads have got high resistance for some reason. So we have got a... it did measure quickly there, didn't it? No, nothing there. So according to the meter, that one hasn't got any shorts. So TR1 is good. Where's me can? Let's try one of these then. Let's bend the legs straight. Let's try one of these module transistors. What will probably happen now is they'll all be fine. It would have been the capacitors all along. So that one's on the collector. Let's leave it with its little leg on. It's a little bit of shield. Right, let's try this one then. So same thing. Let's go between the can. So that's the shield wire. Let's put it down on its side. So shield wire, dead short, collector, nothing, base, nothing, an emitter, nothing. Look. Let's just try it to the actual shield wire itself. No shorts in that one either. What about the last one then? Oh, either that or my meter's knackered. Your solder reel holders have just turned up. Yeah, well worth getting those, Paul. You didn't say you were going to get some of those, but they are really useful. Paul's on about these. Really good price, and they work brilliantly. if I can find it when I drop them back in. Oh, you got them on Amazon Warehouse. Oh, that was, I think they had a couple returns, didn't they, I think? Bargain. Better than 50 quid for a Weller one, really, isn't it, Paul? Does the same job. Just got to 3D print another spindle for mine. Right, just pulling this one out. I can't believe we got no shorts on these, unless, as I say, my meter's knackered. Okay. So that's a shield wire. Collector. Nothing. I can't believe there's no shorts on any of those. Unless, as I say, there's something wrong with my meter. Let's try another meter. Because that meter has played me up the other day. It wouldn't measure milliamps for some reason. I thought I'd popped the fuse in it. I took it apart and it was fine. I've had TR1 out, Mike. That was the first one. The problem with this meter, it's not auto ranging, so. Well, what do you know? I mean, so obviously, yeah, there's no shorts on it. That's bizarre. Can you believe it? Not a single short on. Let's try that TR1 again with this meter. This is the second meter pull. I'm not trying another one. I just can't believe we've got no shorts on them. Because in theory, it should have worked then, shouldn't it? Bizarre. How bizarre. Let's get the component tester in then and see if we have got transistors. That's the next thing. Can we see that one? No, we can't. Let's get the stand off the other one. I must print some more stands if I can get my 3D printer running. Yeah, you can see that. I should zoom in a little bit. Right, let's try the first one then. I'm amazed that those transistors are okay. That one's good. HFE of 131, look. Leakage 0.0178. It's good. Try the next one. Again, fine. 0.1 leakage. Dear oh dear, what is going on? Are we really that lucky? fine. No issues. Again, quite low leakage. That's bizarre, isn't it? All working fine. No issues. Stand. You want a stand, Brett? I know you want a stand, mate. I'll get some done for you. I will get some done for you. Let's have a look at these two then. Two capacitors in the module. Swap them out, then we'll zap the transistors and chuck them back in because there's no issues with them. $10 microfarad. Is this 10 as well? It is, isn't it? And is that a 10? Oh, that's a 2. Okay, so the 2, let's do the 2. 2 is the middle one, or the one in the middle of the board. Let's have a look at these. It must be the caps then, mustn't it? Which is a bit strange. So this is 2 microfarads. Oh dear. ESR 6.4, that one's had it. Let me just get a couple caps on it. That's a 2, which was that one? 12 volts, 12 volts. Just put that in when I remember position it went. Okay, and the 10 microfarad, let's try that one. Ooh. 17.2 ohms ESR and double the capacitance it should be. So both of those were absolutely short, look. What do you know? Let's just solder those in then quickly while we're here. If I can find me a solder, which is down in behind my iPad now. What's the peak tester say on the transistors? Didn't you see that, Doug? It liked them. HFE was over 100 on both of them, and the leakage was 0.1 on all of them. Wow. Cool, that was hot. Hot, 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 Graham. No touch, eat the hot stuff. No touch the hot stuff. We will zap them though, because there's no point Not zapping them now we've got them out. End of the day, they will have whiskers, just they haven't grown right out to the can yet. It could be these rubbish resistors as well. Should be able to test the diode in circuit. Let's do that. Should test the diode. No, wrong meter, Graham. Test the diode with an ESR meter. Where's the goat? I knew it would come. Oh dear. I could test it with a multimeter, but I'll test it with a peak tester. Other way, goats. Oh, hello. No component detected. That's because I haven't got one hooked up yet. Be patient. Saying it's a Zener diode, that's because it's in circuit, but it is shown as a diode, so that's good. Yes, definitely. Elka mode's got to go, Mike. Right, so far so good. Let's get zapping. It's 4, so that's connect to outputs. Just ganging my meter together. My meter? Meter? Power supply. You can blame Tony and Paul, you can blame for the goats. Combined goatage. Right, so we need to track them. Get the current right up. Let's give it some whack. This power supply will chuck 5 amps through them, so I'm sure that's plenty. So let's do it at 60 volts. Okay, you can see. I'll show you where we are with the power supply. You can go up. Where are we? This way. Up more. Up more. Hey, there he is. I can't see now. So I've got 30 volts per channel, and I've ganged the 2 channels together on the bottom there. You can't quite see that. Yeah, so I've ganged the 2 channels together on the bottom there. So I've actually got 60 volts coming out of these 2 leads and coming down to the bench. Let's get you back down on the bench then. Let's get the goats out of the way because we don't want to zap the poor old goats, do we? 60 volts on the leads. Let's get my cap. Have I got my zapping cap? Yeah, so I've got... Oh. That'll be somebody for me, I'm sure. So we've got 100 microfarads at 100 volts. You need to make sure that your cap is right. I don't know if Mrs. Cruncher caught that in time. No, she didn't. So what we've got to do is we've got to solder all 3 legs together. There we go. And we need to solder one leg of the cap on. So I'm going to use the positive to connect to the 3 that I've just attached. So the idea is to hook up the leads the correct way round. And touch that to there. So hopefully it won't go bang. I've gotten the right way around. Yes, I have. Let's pop the power supply back on again. Just going to touch those together. Hi David, how are you? Yeah, no fireworks or nothing, so that's I set about 5 amps up it, so that should be more than enough. So that cap is still charged. It's got 60 volts in it, I expect. Let's check that. It's dropping, it's got 30 odd on it, 32 volts on it at the moment. Drops off quite quick. Let's just short that one across. I'm just going to connect the other leg up. Connecting back up again. Making sure we've got the polarity right. This is where we give it a bit of a whack. So let's connect the power supply up again. Everything's good. Let's give it a few taps now. Well, you can sort of see what I'm doing. I'm just using the edge of the bench here and giving it a whack to make sure there's no whiskers anywhere near the can itself. So if any are quite close, it would have blown them off now. So let's just short that back out again. Just using a 100 ohm resistor there just to bleed off the power from it. So that one done. Next one. One down, 2 to go. Oh, I keep getting the wrong soldering iron, look. Too many soldering irons. So same thing again, make sure my polarity's right. I'm getting tangled up now. Too many leads on the go. Resonator, hi! You're placing your new shelf for the new radio from the UK. It could be you, Resonator. You never know. You've got to be in it to win it. Right. Zapping number 2. Fire in the hole. We're at the power supply hum when I did that. There we go. That's that one zapped. Short them out. Spanky! Spanky, Resonator, Greg, we're all in the house. Welcome everybody. And then Dave Roberts. Sorry Dave, did I say hello to you or not? I can't remember. But hello everybody. We're zapping. We are zapping AF117s at the moment. Because we have a poorly Roberts R500 radio which we're working on. So I'm just reconnecting that. So we'll do the wacky wacky. Let's get these the wrong way around as if I'm going to whack the capacitor. Right, so let's do that again. These go bang if you get them the wrong way around, especially one of these. Oh, damn. That's charged up now, so I've got to be careful how I grab hold of that. Ooh. That went zap, that popped to them when I did that. Bizarre. What's that, Spanky? No worries, mate. Right, let's give this a whack. Right, there we go. So if there was any whiskers anywhere near the surface, that's them gone, dead. Yes, if you want to enter the competition for the R747, we're going to do that in a bit. We'll get this radio put back together and then we'll do the draw. Then we'll carry on and see if we can get this radio working. Because at the moment, he's poorly. He's poorly radio. I don't know why I keep doing these foreign accents. I can't do them anyway. I really don't know why I do it. I can't help myself. Apologies for anyone offended by my poor foreign accent. Oh well. You did very negative feedback on him and the jerk had the nerve to send you a message bitching me out for leaving it. Who's that? What's up? What's up, Greg? Oh, eBay. Someone's trying to get hold of me. It's probably my dad, I expect. Wishing me happy Mother's Day or something, I don't know. Perhaps I've won something. Can't see that, can you? Right, Zapparoni, let's connect him back up again, make sure polarity's right. Third and final transistor. 60 volts. Done. It's on Greg's latest video. Sorry, I haven't watched that one, Greg. I'm a bit slack with videos at the moment. I do try and watch a video in my lunch break, but I've been preoccupied with repairing radios at the moment. Right, let's solder the other leg on then. My minuscule bit of solder remaining. He's a bad toad. Bad toad. Bad toad. Bad toad transistor. Let's whack him. I'm going to whack this one now. He's had some volts up his backside, so we're now going to give him a good whacking. 60 volts. He's loving it. He's loving it. Let's whack him. Vaporize them transistors. Them little spiky things. I did watch Simon doing it again the other day with his mega tester. Whoa, 1,000 volts up the back end of it, or 500 volts I think he used, didn't he? Too much Mrs. Cruncher, not enough YouTube. Better find out who that was, actually. Bear with me. That was... Apparently it was my dad sent a text to the home phone. Dad. He did send me a text yesterday, actually. Yesterday night. I must reply. It's probably why he's ringing me, because I haven't replied to the text. Right, just separating up the legs. Oh, get down. Yeah, people, so all the pubs are closed now in the UK. Pubs, clubs, gyms, everything. As it should be. See if we can stop this blimmin' thing spreading any further. Better text Dad back and tell him I'm just on YouTube at the moment, live streaming. I'll call him later on. Right, next thing to do is make sure that these are still transistors and we haven't totally killed them. So let's zoom you in. Let's make sure we can verify they're still working. So this is the one that was in the oscillator. Now well and truly Zapparoni'd. Oh, it's gone up, look, 198. Leakage has gone up as well. It might be just because they're hot. You tend to find that with these germanium things. They do act a bit strange with a bit of heat behind them. Don't lock it up on. Good again, 136. Again, it's gone up slightly on the leakage, but again, that's because it's hot. And the last one, hopefully we're all good. Yeah, 150. So yeah, by zapping them, the gain has gone up by the looks of it. All good. 3 good transistors. Andrew, how you doing? Welcome, mate. Right, let's get him back in the module. Make sure I've got my legs in the right orientation. You just ticked off and you needed to vent, Greg, did you? Go for it. Give him stick, mate. Give him hell. Let's do a bit of solder left on that one. You need to get the solder off the legs so they won't go back in the holes else. Right, so let's get my little plan. My little plan stand. So we're looking at it that way round. You've got collector, emitter, base and shield. Actually, one thing, it is better to try and line up the transistor with the back of the board first. Still got a bit of solder on there. I'm in way too close, aren't I? You fool. Sort your camera out, you idiot. So I'm just on the back of the board here, just eyeing up the legs. Needs to go in a bit. Let's go out a bit. Right, let's try that. These are a bit of a pig to get in, actually. It does help if you've got a pair of tweezers. Patience. Got to have a bit of patience to do this. If anyone's done one of these modules before, the reason they're a pain is because you've got the transformer cans right beside them. As you can probably see me struggling here, trying to get them in. The light's not brilliant. That's better. If you can get the back two in, then the front ones go in quite easily. That one won't go in at all. He's still got a bit of solder on him, that's why. Yeah. Let's make sure that's right. Collector, emitter, shield and base. Alright, let's put these front ones in. Let's solder it in quick before it moves again. Yeah, that's not really up with the technology, Rocco. Ha. They are tricky, Sean, aren't they? First one done. Can you see the concentration? Scary, isn't it? Right, let's make sure that's the right way. Oh, they don't look very nice. Yes, hope Dad's okay. He is 80, father. Doing well, though. Doing well. I will text him back shortly. So make sure this is the right way. So collector, emitter, yeah. Base and shield. Just going to get the back two in. There we go. Front two. There, got him. Oh. Sorted. Didn't put any flux on the other one, but there's flux in the solder though. You off, Brett, are you? Catch you later, mate. What's that for editing, Greg? I used to use the program that come with the iMac, iMovie. Well, I still do, but I'm experimenting trying to do videos using vMix, so as they appear like the live streams do with all the multiple cameras, but obviously with vMix I can do lots of extra bits and pieces that I can't do with normal recording. So okay, so you've got the pad is just starting to move there on that one. Should be okay though. So let's give it a bit of a going over with some isopropyl and then chuck it back in the can. Chuck it back in the can. What have I done with all my toothbrushes? This is a good toothbrush, look. Oh, boing. Premiere Pro, very nice, George. I did get the chance to bundle Premiere Pro with Photoshop. I had to buy Photoshop to edit the wedding photos I did. It's a bit of a pain, but it's a monthly subscription thing now. But I could have upgraded to the Premiere. What George just said. Joe? Who's Joe? So I'm just using a bit of isopropyl just to get rid of the flux on the board. Most of it is Robert's flux, not mine. Right, I need to just check which way the bit of paper went in. I think it was that way round. Yeah, I expect it is, George. It don't look the easiest of things to use, but apparently you can do quite a lot with it. Can you make trailers, that sort of thing, George, with it? Flux all over my hands again now. Right, where's my phone? Yeah, so it's that way round. Okay, it's that way round. Mike! I've saved him, Mike. Thank you, mate. Very much appreciated, Mike. Thank you. I've saved the AF117s. I am the saviour of the 117s. If anybody needs any unzapped ones, I've got plenty for you. Right, let's put this back into the can. The tab's bent over. Where's my little nails? Yeah, it's. I'll have to see what the cost is to add it on, George, to the package I've got, because I've got a package at the moment with I can't remember which way round these go. They go in that way, don't they? I've got a package at the moment with Photoshop. Now these are a bit tricky as well because they want to try and fall out as you're soldering them in. Soldering them in? Christ. There's some more beer, Graham. Have you looked at Caden Live or Open Shot? Where was the other one? Come on. Little nail. Come on. There he is. Okay. Sean. Thank you, mate. Good man. Always looks after me, or Sean. It's a good man. Have another drink. I do need another drink, Rocco. You don't want to get me drunk, though. I think I've only been a bit inebriated on here once. I think that was one Christmas. I even started singing, I think, from memory. So we don't want to hear that again. Well, that's those 3 on. Last one. Yeah, we don't want the singing. If you need singing, go and see Harvey. He's the man for the singing. Not Cruncher. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can add it on. Yes, I did say thank you to Mike, didn't I? Because he is a sucker for AF117s. He loves them. Save the AF117 brigade. Free them. Free them from the junk box. Free the AF117s. You have to start a petition up, Mike. I've not heard anything on the Hickok, Greg. It's supposed to be end of this month, beginning of next. So I'm not going to chase the chap because it is a pretty complex job he's doing, but should be back hopefully soon. Really looking forward to having a play with that. I've got lots of Volve radios lined up to have a look at. Lots of Volvers. Module done. Let's stick this one back in. Let's stick this one back in. I wonder if it's going to be easier for me to get these alka modes out before I put the module back in. It might well be. Hopefully you can see what I'm up to, people. I did take a picture of this one as well, didn't I? No, I didn't. I did a little drawing. Emitter collector, shield and base. Almost had it the right way around. Let's go with the back two. So just popping these back in. Shaky hands. What's going on there then? Okay. And the last one, come on. Right, let's get him in. Free the 117s, Mike. It's because I'm worth it. There we go. She haven't got any legs touching. Right, okay, that's the oscillator back in. Look at the state of this board here, though. You see the muck in there? That's all got to come out. Yeah, it's going to be much easier to get these done without the module in. So we'll leave the module out for a minute and we'll have a look at these alka modes next. Dodgy as these are. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them's actually broken off of the board. I mean, there's crustiness coming out the end of that one. Let's fire the desoldering tool up then. Dial cord restring. We've got to do the grommets. We've got to do the grommets on the wibbly wobbly, on the wibbler. Yeah, we've got to do the grommets on the wibbler, look, over here. Woo, 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 woo. What's Doug saying? Dial cord restring. Look, George can do the dial cords. George is the dial cord man. He doesn't fear the dial cord. He does need to fear the dial cord. Just peeling this tape off, look, because this top panel's got to come off. Well, we're warming up. Very nice knobs, these. There's another animal inside that one. Let's take the top plate off very carefully. Put that to one side, out of the way, so I can't butcher that. And that's the very dodgy tuning dial. Oh, don't touch the dial cord, Graham. These aren't too bad, actually. I have done these before. I've done most of them, to be fair, at some stage, but I don't like it. No likey. Right, let's get my hands cleaned off a minute, because this is horrible. What did I do with my... a wobulating tuning cap. Yeah, it is hard. Full PCB strip. No, George. It's a no. Right, that's the hands clean because I want to text Dad back a minute. It's nearly up to temperature. Right, yeah, I mean the dial plate is looking good. I daren't touch it. It looks like it's just starting to lift here, just in this area. I can see it sort of bubbling a little bit. I think if you lacquer it, I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that we should try lacquering that? I wouldn't want anything to react with the paint. You imagine if I lacquered that and all the paint just lifted up and just floated off the surface, I'd be pretty gutted. I would be pretty gutted. I need a white printer, people. This is what I need. You can buy a laser printer that will print white, which would be very nice. If you've got about £500–600 spare, you know. Okie dokie. What have I got this heated up for? Capacitors. So we've definitely found those first two caps were absolutely shot. No caps on that side of the board. So let's go with the hardest one first, which is in there. So let's say that one. There. It would be right underneath all those wires, wouldn't it? Let's bend this up out of the way. One more is up. It's going to be that one just in underneath there. Is that it? Apologies if you can't see what I'm up to, but it's a bit tight in here. I don't think that is the cap. It's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Just cracking up. Maggie used to use it on pencil drawings. It coats the surface and locks the medium onto the surface without solvents to ruin the artwork. Oh, that's what you were talking about, George, was it? Fixer spray. And is it totally clear, George? Because obviously, if I spray it, it's going to... That's Greg's entry into the 747 contest. Yeah, if I spray it, it's going to go over the clear areas as well, George. Lacquer bubbles on the print, does it? I thought it might do, Paul. Well, I've got to make sure I know which way round this one goes, because so basically it's the negative to my right. Monster. No, it's a positive to the right, and this is a TCC Elka mode, 100 microfarads at 10 volts. Microfarads. That's 16 volts to do. Let's put that there. So negative was down, positive to the right. This is difficult to get in here, I'll tell you. This is tough to get in here. Tight. It's tight. I think I got it. Oh, it is tight. Ah, don't you jump out. First time. It's like a knitting job again. This is like a Volve radio, this is. Let's solder that one in. I need to free the solder reel really from the behind the iPad, but you know. One other thing I'll quickly do is take a photo of that area in case any wires decide to jump right off of the board. There's a couple here that might cause us some problems. Another drink of beer always helps. Cheers, everybody. I'll show you what I've got in a minute, Andrew. You may well know this stuff because you're into the model making and that. I picked it up specifically for doing this sort of thing. Let's have a look then. I really needed to tidy up. I was nice and tidy before I started. It's all gone pear-shaped again, isn't it? Let's have a look at this outcome mode then. So we're looking for 100 microfarads on this one, with an ESR of less than 1 ohm. Cool, 167. ESR's all right, but he's way out. It's nearly double. So it does show me that we're going to have to change them all, which we knew that anyway. It wasn't dead short, that one. We'll give it that much. It's in here somewhere. It's quite a big ground plane, that, so I'll have to use the iron on that, I think. Give him a wiggle, see if we can find where he is. Where is he? Is it there? No. Well. Where on earth is that one to then? Let's take these wires out of the way. I can't see a component there. Am I looking in totally the wrong place? Obviously. Is it there? Just trying to find the end of the cap here. I think it's over here. Well, how bizarre. Where is that cap? Where are you? I can only find one leg. Hello Robert, welcome back mate. Hang on, it's further back still. It's further back still, I think. It's back here. There he is. Little monster. Found it. God, it's tricky to find, that one was. They've really stretched the legs of that one. Okay, so positive is to the right on that one. It's that way round, and that's another 100 microfarad at 25 volts this time. So red to the right, red to the right. 100 at 25, so let's go with 100 at 35. Yep. Red to the right. Got to make sure he looks nice though. Can't have any substandard work here. Top of the range or nothing. See what, this iron recovers in a phenomenal time. I got the setback stand with it, so when you put it back in after so many seconds, it takes the temperature right down to save your tips. Brilliant buy that was. Not cheap, but you get what you pay for, really, don't you? Let's pop these wires back on before I forget where they go. So I'm getting on a bit now, you know that. There we go. Yeah, I actually made that stand, Rocco, on my 3D printer, so that's why you didn't get one, mate, because they don't make them. Right, just soldered back those other two wires that I desoldered thinking it was the capacitor. Hopefully this is therapeutic for you guys and you're enjoying it today. Takes our mind off what's happening in the world at the moment, doesn't it? Okay, we've got another 1, 2, 3, another 4. There's a sneaky little one there, look. TCC. Whoa, big lead. That's a sneaky little one there. So it looks like we've got a resistor leg attached to that as well. And lots of wires in the way. Right, then what have we got here then? We've got the positive going to the back. That's another TCC. 2 microfarads at 12 volts. Positive to the back. You're waiting until we can dress like Mad Max. You can go around with your air rifle, George, hunting people and animals. Just drop that resistor back where it goes, otherwise I'll get totally confused. Getting bogged down with tools here again at the moment. Full board strip. Plug for paste then. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, dial cord. I caught the cable there a little bit. I don't know. Dial cord is one of those things you really need a clear head and a lot of patience for dial cords, and certainly not the thing to do live. Wouldn't recommend doing them live, but obviously I'm a glutton for punishment and I have done them live for some strange reason. They've got to be done when they've got to be done, haven't they? Right, let's test those last 2 caps that came out a minute, otherwise we're going to lose track of what we've tested and what we haven't. Not that it makes any difference because I've took them out now, but it's nice to see, isn't it, if what you've done has been worthwhile. It was Peak that actually provided the CAD drawing for them, Mike, Doug even. That's where I originally got the drawing from. Oh, 29 ohms ESR. Oh, ho, ho. That's a game changer. That's a set killer. Let's check the others. Hopefully it's not done our output transistors. Oh, 6.6 ohms. It's not as bad as the first one, mind you, but pretty bad. I need more beer after seeing that. Okay, let's go with the harder one. Let's go with that one in there, which looks like it's in there. We're cracking on. Well, they certainly stretch these out. So we've got the negative now going to my right. And this is, what's this one? Can't see it. $350, negative to the right. How many volts is it? 12. $35. 25. Gonna put a 320 in there at 25 volts. Or say negative to my right, didn't I? I think the hardest restring I've ever seen was one that Manuel did on his channel. His Electronics Old and New. That was a cracker. Negative to the right, thank you, Rocco. Keeping an eye on me. I know my soldering station says you've done enough. Time to turn off. All right, 2 more to go in this area. This one. Okay, where do they put the other leg to this one then? Is it there somewhere? Is it all over there? Yes, it is. Oh, monkeys. Come on. There he is. Okay, so we've got positive to the left, and this is 100 microfarads at 25 volts. So I use 100 at 35. I only ordered these in the other day. Just as what I did. Hang on. Just had a bit of a brain freeze moment then. To positive. That way, okay. Bit of a stretch, that one. He is good, isn't he, our Manuel? He does drop in and see us from time to time on the stream, but I haven't seen him today yet. He might be watching there. That's Braun T100, T1000 he did. Whoa, what a job that was. Cracking radio, but complex as hell. I certainly wouldn't want to tackle one of those, but then I would. I wouldn't want to, but I would have a go. Some dial strings can be as much as a 12 beer job, yeah. I definitely agree with that. The hardest one I ever did was, that I've ever done, was a German set. It's a Nordmend. I'm trying to think what it was. It was a Nordmend Globe Traveller, I think it was. That was a pig to do. So we got positive facing up. This is 200 microfarads at 10 volts. 220 at 10. Let's go a little bit higher. 220 at 16, I'll do. So we got negative there, positive there. Yeah, a lot of people say Philips stuff is a bit of a pig to work on. Yeah, he does. His big German valve sets, and I think that's his passion really, George, isn't it? He likes those big old German sets. Sabas. You can see why though, I mean they look and sound amazing. You're off, Greg, are you? Thanks a lot, Greg. Catch you later, mate, and good luck with the radio draw later. You never know. You've got to be in it to win it. Okay, we've got one more capacitor, and that's hiding behind this can here, and it's right in amongst all the wiring. There, we got a broken. Oh, look at that. That's a bit naughty. That's have a little look at what I just found there. Overhead camera. Looking at the bottom of the screen there, look. See that resistor? Floating in thin air. So that could have been part of our trouble, couldn't it? Let's just pop that one back on. Sorted. George! Poo! I couldn't do that with yours. I tried to send you some poo the other day, but it wouldn't let me attach the poo to the super chat. Thanks very much, old George. Right. We've got this one other one to do, and it's right in behind all of these. So one is there, and I think the other one... Circuit board is black. It certainly is, Jess. It's unusual, isn't it? Normally they're brown, but it is actually black. It probably is. You know your colours, don't you, George? And if we can measure it in circuit. It's measuring 34K, George, so we ain't far out, mate. Good enough. I'll settle for 34K any day of the week. He's not been connected though, George, has it? So it's not been strained. It's not been connected. Right, we've got some more caps to test there, haven't we? I don't think we tested any of these three, have we? Let's test them. Always like to see the testing. I don't know about you people, but whenever I watch a video, I like to see whether it was worthwhile or not. .246 microfarads, 32, and it is a 200. So that one's okay. This is a 350. If I can get the, I need a new croc clip for this. .369. That one's okay. What's this one? Another 100 microfarad. What? That's reading 26 microfarads, look. Mad. Mad. That one's kaput. Zapping caps up there. A bit of a clear up here, haven't it? So you've got a lot of stuff everywhere again. Yeah, they definitely are. Those Elka modes, although they look pretty, they're pretty nasty. Right, let's get this last one done then. I can't really work out which wire it's connected to. Let's take a photo of that because I'm going to have to take those wires off, I think, one of them. So I think one is that one at the back there, which is a real pig to get to. The other one, I think, is underneath this yellow wire. So I think that's one side of it. No, it's not. Okay, it's not that. That's a resistor there. Fresh bit of solder on that, so it must be underneath this red wire then. Yeah, that's more like it. It's underneath there. That's one side of it. God, you can't get at it. I can't get my fingers in there even. Just. The other one is underneath this switch panel here. Gonna have to use the soldering iron, heat it up and pull it through, I think. Can't physically get at it with the desoldering tool. There he is. Use a bit of wick to get that out. Bit of wicky. You've got sausage fingers. Yeah, cheers, Theo. I thought I had dainty little fingers. Ah, okay. Looks like the part of the foot's broken off of that one. Okay, so the positive is to the right there. Okay. Sausage fingers. I'll give you sausage fingers, Theo. Oh dear. Right, positive to the right. Remember, positive to the right. Rocco, I'm counting on you. Positive to the right. And what is this? 100 microfarads at 10 volts. That's going to be totally shot, that one, isn't it? Sausage fingers. I've been called a few things in my time, but never sausage fingers. Oh, I found a new hole. That'll do though, happy with that one. I don't think it came out of that hole though. Let's put it back in the hole it came out of, shall we? With my big sausage fingers. With me big sausagers. Oh dear. Oh, you know, you gotta smile at me. Especially when you've got huge sausage fingers, you need to. Yeah. Butterfingers, yeah. Certainly have them from time to time, Rob, to be honest. Yeah, he got sausage everything he has. Right. Let's get me old sausages in here and cut this off. Get the old sausages in there. Get that back on. Good, right. Let's clean this mess up. I'm going to turn that noise off now. That'll be one good thing. Oh, so much better. I keep saying I'm going to put the new fan in that, don't I? But I never get round to it. Remind me in the week, somebody. Graham, sort that fan out. Remind me. Not now, in the week. Fish fingers. I possibly will I don't know whether I'll come on live, Jess, or whether I'll put some videos out there, because I have got quite a lot on at the moment, work-wise, as in radio work for customers, so I don't mind sharing that with you. Plus the customers always like to see their radios being worked on. Right, 100 microfarads. What we're going to be? 172. Way out. Right. Okay. Come on, Graham, get yourself sorted here. Want a nice big squirt of isopropyl all over this mess. Going to use one of Doug's excellent cotton buds for this. Ooh, I don't think that's going to get it off. Looks like a fish finger. Well, it's got flippers on it, is it? Oh, flippers. Flippers. For a mask and a toilet roll for the goat. Thanks, Mike. And some thinner fingers. I could buy some thinner fingers, couldn't I? Just to sort Theo out. Oh, dear. Oh dear. Thanks so much. Good man. It all helps, people. It all helps. Oh god, this is horrible. Mrs. Cruncher's beavering away downstairs cooking dinner by the sound of it. I think we're having dog today. Look at the state of that. I don't know why they put so much flux on that. Oh, it's got the worst of it off. Let's switch to some cotton buds. Pay-per-view. Could do, Doug, couldn't I? No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that, people. Don't you worry, we're not getting into any pay-per-view stuff, or you can only watch the channel if you're a subscriber and all that rubbish. I obviously look after my Patreons, so if I do bring any videos out in the week, it'll go out to my Patreons first, and then out to the general public a couple of days later. Obviously, if I'm live and I'm there, aren't I? So we might do a live stream in the week. What do you think? Being that everybody's home at the moment, we can do them in the daytime rather than in the evening. So I don't really want to do them of an evening too much in the week. God, look at the state of this. What have they put on here? It's filthy. They got more flux on this than I got in the house. RT1 could do RT1. Yeah, true, Paul. You like your Sunday roast out, didn't you? I don't know what we're having today, actually. No, not chicken, George. I did get the joke in the end. Took me a while, didn't it? Bit slow on the uptake is our cruncher. Poor old Crunch. He's a bit slow on the uptake, poor chap. Well, I think we're 3 or 4 cotton buds in so far, not quite there yet. Still filthy. And this is the top of the board, not the bottom. You're having one of our chickens, are you? No! We've only got 4 left. We've got Baby, we've got Bella, we got Cagney, and we got some Hyacinth. You've got to get through Mrs. Cruncher before you get to the chickens. She wouldn't let you touch her chickens, I'll tell you. It'd be a fate worse than death if she's seen you anywhere near her chickens. That's her babies. And the dogs, of course. That's looking better. We're getting there. The state of those. Look at the state of those. Ugh. Nasty. Nasty. Ugh. I should do a review of the radios I've done in the past. They're squirted isopropyl all over the iPad now. Well, it's not going to hurt it, I suppose, is it? You traded some Luro for Hyacinth. God. Oh, dear. Yeah, we lost a fair few chickens last year. We had 10 here originally. I was going to go and get some more for this spring, summer, but always panic. Would you believe the panic buyers are buying chickens now? So that's the people that we get our chickens from are out of stock of chickens. Can you believe it? Live chickens are out of stock. So they're not getting any in now till April, and apparently they've all been pre-booked. So there is no chickens. There is no replacement chickens for us. Which is ridiculous, isn't it? The phantom chicken buyer has struck. Crazy stuff. Right, I'm happier with that now. Got it all over my hands. Needs it, George, doesn't it? That's much better now. I'm happier with that. Oh, hang on, we've got this lot as well. It's got all muck all over it, look. I wonder if my cloth will get that off. Yeah. But you don't want to have a cockerel really knocking about. They're way too noisy, Paul. Right, let's supercharge my hand cleaning wipe with a bit of isopropyl. Thing is, I was talking to my brother who works in the ambulance service, and he said, like, the most likely place you're going to get it, if you're going to get it anywhere, is going to be a supermarket. So you got all these people, like, piling in the supermarkets, buying the hell out of everything, and they're probably all contaminating each other. So, you know, there you go. As you all know, Trev, who's been on my channel before. That was a bit of wisdom from Brother Trevor. He should know, being that he works in the ambulance service, shouldn't he? So make sure there's no shorts on that. Let's get my eyes out. Good, good. Yeah, no shorts. Right, let's see if we can get this back in. Is it going to be nice to me? I can't see the hole. Ah, there we go. Come on, please go in. Go in nice. Be nice to me. This is tricky getting these in, I'll tell you. But I think we've only gone and done it. Right, okay. Let's get it soldered quick. Does it go through gloves? The thing is, it will stay on the gloves, Mike, and if you touch your face, you become infected. So it doesn't matter if you've got gloves on or not. If you touch yourself, if you touch your face, let's just rephrase that a minute before that comes back and bites me. I think George has probably already heard it, but yes, if you got it on your gloves and you touch your face, you're going to get it, aren't you? £50 of IPA, yeah, it probably is. Well, that's the module back in, so we've got to connect the wires again. Let me just get my picture back up to see which one goes where. Okay, the resistor in the middle, the two red ones nearest to the screw. Let's put the red ones back on first then. Just put a little bit of flux down there. Yeah, I mean, end of the day, you can throw the gloves away. I suppose it saves washing your hands, but you know, if you get it on the gloves and then you touch yourself with the glove, then you're going to get it on you. Well, not, you know, don't quote me, people. I'm no expert on this at all. I'm just going with what I think is common sense myself, personally. But right, what's going to be the best way to do these, Graham? To grab them sideways, really. So you've got two wires that have got to go on the same solder point. Got them. And the resistor's got to go on there, which it is. Just fully mesh this cap a minute. Because one of these screws is underneath the dial cord, so I'm going to have to take the dial cord off, I think, to get at it. Actually, I could just loosen that screw there. Oh, you little swine. It won't come out. Stay in, doll. Stay in. Don't you jump out. All right, I think I got it. Right, Let's cut this one off first. Where's my knife? We don't even know if this is going to work yet. I'm going to do in the dial cord, not dial cord, the grommets. They are crusty, crusty. Right, that's the first one. Let's find my grommet bag. Where have I put the grommets? This is the thing. I haven't used the grommets for a while. I would have thought I would have put them in the thing here with all my dial cords and that. That's one bag of them, not the bag I want. Not sure if that's the ones. No, I don't think that is the ones. What is it? No, that's not the ones, I don't think, because they're not even open. So it can't be those I've been using. Slightly harder ones. I don't think it's those, they're too big. I've got another bag of grommets here somewhere. So those which they're too big. Ah, got them. There they are. That's the ones. That's the boys. There's a lot of sizes of grommets, people, but these are the ones. These are the boys. If anybody wants the number off of them, you can see that or not. It's going to focus. No, yes, no. There you go. For now. These are a little bit harder and they've got a bigger gap in them. I have shared that before, but you know, if you're doing these radios, you need the bits to do them with, don't you? And I spent years messing around with different bits, trying to get things that fit stuff, and if I had somebody that could show me the part numbers, I'd have saved myself a hell of a lot of time. It's good to share. Oops. Oopsie. Alright, just see if we can wangle this one down in underneath this dial cord again. Twing, 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 twing. Got it. That's the hardest one done. Can get these other two out now. Do this one first. These are cruddy. 4.5 hours. You having some food soon? Mrs. Cruncher very kindly did me some cheese on toast, Sean, before I came on, so I'm alright for a minute, mate, but thank you. I have got some biscuits here, and I have emergency banana. Emergency banana that I can go and grab. There's a bit, one of the only bits of fruit we could get. I'm gonna have to move that. No. Yes, but one of the only bits of fruit I could get from the shops. We've got some apples as well, but so when I start doing ridiculous things that you know I need to go and eat, when the goat starts coming out a lot, you know there's something wrong. Grommets taste like chicken. Excuse me. Grommets taste like chicken. Two down, one to go. Why I decided to do these right at this stage, I do not know. I was going to leave something to do after we've done the draw. Don't forget, people, you need to be in it to win it. If you've not entered the draw yet for the R747, you need to do so now because we're going to be drawing it in a bit. So you need to go to George's unboxing. Well, the video with George's box on the front. That's the one you need. You need to enter the keyword 747. Paul's very kindly just put you a link in there, so thank you, Paul. Looking after me again. So the last grommet. The last chicken flavoured grommet, though, Rocco, yeah? The last chicken flavoured grommet is going in. Smell the chicken. Yeah, the big old sausage fingers are going in here as well. They got sausage fingers, chicken grommets. Oh, so much. Oh, it didn't go in very well, did it? I'm really close to this dial cord here. Go in. Oh, nearly. So near. Always the last one, isn't it? Get off. It's trying to tap the flux bottle. That felt good. There. I think she's in. She's in. Right. Get a screw quick before it jumps back out again. Right, let's get a bigger screwdriver, get these done up properly. You don't need to hammer these up mega tight. It just squeezes the grommet to flat house. So look at that. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Right, let's put that back down out of the way. Let's do that grub screw. Make sure we got that centered right. About there. We're getting there, people. I think we're nearly there. Okay. What a mess. What a mess you've made, Graham. A grommet a day helps you work, rest and play. Let's clear some space. Clear down. Another clear down. Yeah, those grommets had it. Crusty grommets. It's a little signature from someone that signed it off. Look. Don't know who that was. Sean likes that sort of stuff. Bit of what do you call it? What's the word for it? Provenance. Oh. Provenance. Right, okay. Let me just catch up with the chat a minute then. Get all this muck off my hands. Gonna have to get another my thing up. Two goats in a toilet row. Two toilet rows and a goat, really. Don't forget to check continuity of tuner and chassis with a meter. Well, in case they're shorted out, you mean, Rocco? That's quite good at getting the flux off your hands, that. I don't know if any of you have used this flux before, this greasy flux, but it gets everywhere. It's horrible stuff. Works good. Hey, Fat Tony. Not done it yet, mate. We're nearly there. I'm just going to reconnect this and we'll see if it works. Then we'll be on a 5-minute warning. I'll be down to get a banana. And we're going to be in business. Right. Where are we? That's our speaker wire. Let's find our speaker. Let's get our speaker back. Now, can anybody see anything stupid that I've done? Capacitor's the wrong way round. Speaker not connected, or wires on that shouldn't be there, and that's just an aerial wire. That's a headphone wire. Right, let's make sure I got my power supply turned back. Imagine me chucking 60 volts up the thing, can't you? It certainly would go bang, wouldn't it? Let's chuck it back to 18. Let's connect her up. Did you put that resistor back? I think I did, Sean. I think I did, mate. It's got a real... Oh, hang on. I connected that the wrong way round then. Did you see that? Right, let me just alter the camera angle as well, because it's all over the shop again, isn't it? Let's get that solder out of the way. Leave the soldering iron in a minute. Right. Fire in the hole. Oh, it's already, because I've got to... We can hear something. No audio. Let's give that volume pot a squirt a minute. That sounds horrible. There is no sound. We haven't fixed it yet. This is one of these blimmin' ones that you can't get anything inside. No, I haven't cleaned the switches yet, Mike, but I will do in a minute. Trying to see if I can find anywhere to get any anything into the pot. Is that a way in there? I might better squirt a little bit in there. As I say, we might have a problem with one of these output transistors because of that really dodgy cap that we found. Could find that we've got a problem with the amp. That pot is horrible. Yeah, there's no RF noise on it though, so find that a bit strange. Let's have a quick look with a signal generator, because signal tracer even. Signal generator? Right, let's have a little look and see if we've got anything in this thing at all. Where are we? A collector. No. Actually, looking through there, those wires are very close to the actual can. Yeah, one of those wires is really close to the can. Just get a screwdriver and bend that. In fact, that one's actually touching there. Collector. That one's not. Nothing. So look at all output stage. Just have a poke around here. Oh, I can see some dry joints in there. Let's do those a minute. I can certainly see some dry joints in there. Got to dip out for a bit. Done this lovely Henrietta. Yeah, I've got some yeah, there's definitely a dry joint there. Oh, hello. What's that? Some is actually unsoldered there. It's a resistor not even soldered there. Ah, okay. I think someone's been messing with this before, you know. I thought it was a dry joint, but it actually doesn't look like it's got any solder on it at all. It hasn't got any solder on it at all. See if you can see this with the overhead camera. Yes, you should be able to. We're looking up here. See this? I don't know if you can see that or not. If I wiggle it from the other side, you might be able to. Yeah. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see it or not. Yeah, you can. See it moving just there? Just here we're looking. Totally unsoldered. It's not even soldered in. Anyway, that would be a problem. Hopefully it hasn't done any damage. Just solder that in a minute. There's another one down there. That's probably me. I'm going to use the glasses just because it's easier. That volume pot is knackered though. I'm going to need to do something about that. Looks dodgy by the red wire. Yeah, that's the one that I've got to do down here. That still wouldn't stop me getting any signal to start with. I would have thought I'd have found something with the signal tracer. Just checking that everything else is connected. It's connected. Right, okay, let's try it again. I can sort of hear RF, but it's very faint. Well, that's got more noise there. Right, let's turn it over a minute. So we've got The diode down the bottom there. So look at that one. All right. It's not going well, people. Houston, we have a problem. And there's another one below about 7 o'clock. Yeah. Seven o'clock. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I fixed the 7 p.m. one. Right, okay. I was just going to pop the signal generator on and see if we can try and couple a signal into it and trace a signal through, because at the moment there's no RF at all. Let's see if we can get the push a signal through the IF, I suppose. And what's the IF on it, people? Let's have a quick look. Wrong button, Graham. Let's get Paul's okay, where did that disappear? There we go. Is it 470? What's the IF on it? Circuit alignment 470. Yes, it is. Tune getting fully meshed. So medium wave. So I should be able to just couple it loosely around there. Something like that. Get a signal in it. Right. RF generator. Frequency 470 kilohertz. I don't think it's that volume pot because I can't find any signal on the radio at all. Chris, yeah, of course we're still going. Trying to just loosely couple it, but it doesn't want to be loosely coupled. Get a bit more amplitude on it. Come on. Come on, signal generator. Minus 20. Come on, 20 dBm. That's better. Should be able to get something there somewhere. Not a dicky bird. Not a dicky bird. Oh, shush. I'm just probing around the driver transistors. Doesn't sound good, does it? So we should be able to stick the AF generator on the AF generator on. Turn the level right down. So if I put a 1K tone on it, if I get these buttons to work, come on. Okay, let's take that right down to nothing a minute. Let's couple that in. Cool. I think we can say that the audio stage is okay. It's the I mean that oscillator transistor was fine. There was no issues with that. Cheers, Tony. Fat Tony. Let's get my solder out of the situation. My iPad's about to run out of power. Hang on. Let me just have a little look down there. What's going on there? I thought that was a stray lead coming out, but I think it's just a bit of fibre. Yeah, okay. Should definitely connect it in. I've turned it off. Legs not touching, no. Okay, that's just external aerial. Is that external aerial? But then saying that, if I got... Let me have a look, see. Okay, so that one off there goes across and is with that black one. So they're together. A slip of the tongue by me, Benji. What's that there? Yeah, didn't fit an AF117 in wrong, Mike. I mean, it's... I say that. I'll have to rewind the footage. But as long as they're in the same orientation as they were before, it should be fine. It could be the oscillator down, Theo. Yeah, certainly the audio stage is working. We can see that. I'm just quickly checking where these wires go because something's not quite right. Okay, that's the green one is the aerial wire, so that wouldn't cause a problem. That only works on shortwave. And those two wires are just for the headphone socket, the other two, wherever they've disappeared to. Yeah, they're not shorting out anywhere, they're out over here out the way. So certainly the audio stage is working, it's back this way. Whether it's the IF, I don't know. I don't know. Let me get tidied up here while I have a think about what to do next here. What are you going to do next, Graham? You need to try and get this working, really. It's just a logical fault finding. I'm sure it's dead easy. It's looking you in the face. It's never that easy, is it? So we proved the amplifier. How do we prove the IF stage and how do we prove the oscillator? We can look at the oscillator with the scope, see if that's running. But I think we need to do the draw really because we've been long enough now with this. So let me just get this out of the way for a second. I'm going to pour myself another beer. I'm going to nip down and get a banana. I think we I just said that, Andy. I think we're Andrew. I think we're. I'm a bit. The chat is a bit behind the actual video. What was the slip of the tongue? Dog for dinner. Yeah. Oh, it might have done. Could have been a bit of a slip of the tongue. I may have said that. Yeah, check that, Mike. Strange, isn't it, that resistor was totally unsoldered from the circuit. What's George saying? IF stage, input frequency from generator. Look at output. 2955 on duplex to use one bit of gear or use a SIGGEN and scope. So Rocco's saying that the radio requires two 9-volt batteries with a center tap. You may not be replacing that with the power supply. Yeah, good call, Rocco. Yeah, I am just using my. But then saying that, I was able to get a signal through the output stage, wasn't I? Just cleaning down to get the R747 up on the bench. Because we need to do the draw for that. So I'm sure there's lots of people in the background waiting and wondering, have they won it? Look at output, 2955 on duplex to use one bit of gear. So you're saying to couple in the audio back through to look at it on the scope on the 2955, George, aren't you? I think that's what you're saying. So I'd need an AF input lead. Could connect that. No, I've only got one lead, I think. Is the other one? I did have two, but what if the other one's connected to this scope? No. Right. Let's have a look where I'm going with my camera. I'm all over the place as usual. There we go. Right, that camera's really dark now. I'm just playing cameras now. That's better. Right, okay. I'm back the right way. So it's not going well so far, people, is it? You need to use both RF ports at the front of the 2955. Really, George, you're going beyond my knowledge of the 2955 now to use both the RF ports. So I'm feeding one RF port. RF station, look. Yeah, I think that's a lesson for another day, George. You need to fill me in on the use of that, because I can use it as a basic AF generator and a signal generator, and I can get a signal coming back through from like a headphone socket. But I'm not sure what you're meaning in duplex mode. The duplex mode is beyond me. I'm not a duplexer. You know, if it all works, it's no fun, is it? No fun if it all works. Right, okay. We need to do this. We need to do this, people. We need to do this. So, if you've not entered, you need to enter now. Let me just see if I can get the video up that we need. Your videos. That's the one.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help.
We got ads.
This sentence is grammatically correct.
That was. Okay. So you need to go to this video. Let me put it on the screen. Streamed on the 8th of March. So that was, what, 2 weeks ago? Sunday Live, George's Mystery Box. And in the comments, you need to put 747. That's the keyword. And my iPad's about to pack up power there. So you need to put 747. You need to be a subscriber. We are prepared to post it worldwide. George is going to help out with a tenner towards international postage. I'll pay the UK equivalent. You'll just maybe need to top it up if you live in, like, I don't know, on an island somewhere and it's cost like 100 quid to post it. You'll have to make up the difference if that's okay. But you know, it hopefully won't come to that. So yeah, we've got quite a bit of interest in this one. There's a lot of entries for it. So as I say, you need to be in it to win it. And oh, I've hit Tumblr now. Why have I hit? I don't want to hit Tumblr. I don't even have a Tumblr. I'm sure Paul has probably already done this again, but that's the link to that video. George's Mystery Box. That's the name of the game. George's Mystery Box. Let's have a look at how we're doing on the live streaming. Yeah. We're in the 50s. We're all right. We're in the 50s. So yes, you need to enter the keyword 747 in the video that I've just put the link, and you need to do that pretty much now, otherwise you're not going to be in with a chance to win it. So let's go to my YouTube studio. And comments. So we've got 12 held for review. Let's review my comments. Right, so there's a lot of people entering here. Shane, Keith, Michael Hyde, Alan Reed, Harvey Smart, Fat Tony, Jess, Sweet and Sassy, Mervyn, Aston, Like Atlantis, Colin Bell. Okay, so let's approve those. That looks like that's gone through anyway. Still sends one held for review. Ali Williams has just entered. Look, that was quick. That was lucky, Ali. Okay. So let's go back to the radio for a minute. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave you for 5 minutes when I nip down and get a snack or something. You hope your entry the comments aren't loading. Yes, I can see your entry there, Spanky. You're definitely in the room. So I need to go and get the cable for my iPad. And I'm just going to go down and grab a banana or something in a minute. So bear with me. And as I say, you need to make sure that you've entered if you want to win this. You've got to be in it to win it, people. I'll go and get the instructions as well while I'm down there. So this is what's up for grabs today. She's a beauty, and it actually works. I managed to get that one working. So bear with me. I'll be back in a sec. But in the meantime, enter if you haven't already. Right, on my way back, I've got to get me cable, got to get me charging cable for my iPad. Just whip that out a minute. Got to get my iPad back up and running. It's much easier to read the chat on that. Whew. Right, I've been given a pint of cider as well. So I had a banana, a biscuit and a pint of cider in my hand. Devon cider, boys. Devon cider. Right. He's back. He's back. Did you miss me? Alright, let's plug my iPad in. Ooh. Steady. Steady Eddie. We've got to figure out how to get this radio working in a minute. It can't be that difficult, surely, can it? Right. So you can see we've got the instructions, the original ones. And so it's got a 5-pin DIN socket on the side, and it says an output for tape recording is available on pins 1 and 4, with 2 being the common. So yeah, useful that we've got that. The rest of it's pretty basic, but we have got a date on it, January 1991, look, which is always nice to have, isn't it? So that dates this radio pretty exact. Yeah, nice thing to have. So thanks, George, for sending that as well. Excuse me. Biscuit in my throat. So yeah, Mrs. Cruncher very kindly ironed that for us yesterday because it was in a hell of a state. It was all curled up. It was almost unreadable. So Mrs. Cruncher's very kindly ironed that, and I left it in a book overnight, so it's nice and flat now. So that'll be coming along with the radio. We are charging, yeah. I'll have a sip of this. I'll move that out of the way because I don't want to drop anything on that. I've even got a little section in this heat resistant mat for my pint glass. It should say pint glass. Let's catch up on the chat then. Make sure I've not missed anything. You can't see your comment posted 3 hours ago. You got it, have you? So Rob is saying I need a preamp for my signal tracer so you can trace RF up to the IF strip. Right, okay, Rob. Interesting. Maybe that's another little project we can look at. You didn't enter this one, George. I thought you did. So Robert, have you entered? Spanky? Is there a signed photo of Mel with it? No. I think you'll have to approach George directly for that. I don't know if he'll let Mel out to do photo signing. I don't know if that's in her remit. Rob's got too many radios. You've got too many radios also. Everybody's got too many radios, but this one's been restored by me, look. Shining. It's very nice. Very nice. Another bad impression. Hacker RP747. The R500's poorly at the moment, right? That's all right, Rob. You don't have to enter. Why are you really sorry? What have you done? You don't like it? No likey? Could you sing the inside of the case? Could I sign the inside of the case with a pencil? I could if I took all the battery compartment back off again, Sean. If you win it, I'll sign it for you, Sean, all right? No worries. You forgot to enter. You still got time, Rob. You still got time, mate. I've just showed you where to go. I showed you where to go. Let's have another look at the video. Should have got my screen. Let's just refresh that, see if we've got any fresh comments come in. Another three, look, lastminute.com. The SE. Rodri. And John Cunningham. Just got in there, John. Let's approve those. So the video that you need to enter the comment in, Rob, and I'll give you a couple minutes to do it if you want to. We need to go to the live videos. It's this one here with a picture of the box, Rob. We put the link in. I don't know where that's gone. It says got shareable link. So if you click on that link, Rob, put the word 747, or the number 747 in the comments of that video, then enter, mate. Another one for your collection. But be quick, because I'm going to do it in a minute. I'm going to do it. So let's get my chat up on here then. What's Linton up to? Can you stuff it full of toilet rolls if you win? I can. I don't think you get a lot in there, Linton. I can get a pencil and poke some in if you need it. I could wrap it in toilet roll, couldn't I? I could wrap the whole thing in toilet roll for you. And just no, because it'll get nicked, won't it? If I did that. Ah, Mike's saying it'd be too expensive. No, this is Sanford Orchards, Sean. Sanford Orchards Devon Red is called. It's very nice too. Mrs. Cruncher's favourite, and we got it from the farm shop. Drive-through farm shop. Brilliant. Right, let's see if Rob's managed to enter. Let's refresh that. No, nobody new there at the moment. No new comments. Final warning then. Let's get the software up. Was it YouTube? Comment picker, there we go, pickerwinner.co.uk. We're getting ready. You want 2 rows of ISO? Is that stuff that's like tracing paper, Tony? Hi, Steve. You did enter last week. Good stuff, mate. You're sweating. Do you think Northern Rambler's going to get it? Let's do another refresh. Make sure we haven't got any last minute entries. No. That's it. Right. Let's grab the link again. Probably already got the link, but I keep going live, isn't it? Link copy to clipboard. Pasting it on there. Fetch. So we want keyword filter. You're still all on my screen, aren't you? Yeah. The keyword was 747. "45 comments, people." That's pretty good, isn't it? You don't know how to do it, Rob. You basically got to go to the video. Let's just go over it one more time for you. So you've got to go to my channel. If you click that link that I put in there, Rob, you need to click this link. So if you click that link, Rob, what it will do is it'll take you to this video here. I'm just going to pause that a minute because it will just play advert sales. Sunday Live, George's Mystery Box. And what you need to do is in the comments, where it says add public comment there, you type 747.
Grammarly does more than cat.
And just hit the comment button like that. So yeah, now I've got an entry in my own in my own drawer, but I can delete that one. So I'll delete that. Yeah, so you can see like Paul Cody's, Spanky, Greg's Vintage Workshop. They've all put 747 in there, so they're all in with a chance. Yeah. So if you do that, mate, I'll give you a bit of time to do that. Don't worry if you can't do it. There's always be another time. There'll always be another time. God, we got 2 last-minute ones. Look, oh, they're pushing it. Rocco 747 and Daniel. Let's keep refreshing and see if Rob can get in there. Let's check the chat. Who'd have thought George's box would be so popular? It's a lovely radio. It's a lovely giveaway that George has let us have. Where is Sean anyway? How is your cold coming on, Sean? Are you getting better, mate? Or are you sweating because you want to win it? Maybe a hazmat suit. Right, let's try again. Let's just refresh it again. No. Okay, I'm going to do the draw. I need to paste the link in again. 747. "47 comments. Right, are we ready, people? Let me get me chat back up. Are we ready? No worries, Rob. There'll always be another time, mate. Are we ready, people? Should we have a countdown? Ready? We all ready? All on the edge of your seat? Final answer? Shall I push the button? Shall I push it? Oh, I can't find it. Where's the button? Where's the button? Here we go then. Oh! I wonder who that is. I wonder who that is. Good stuff, isn't it? Brett's a winner. I don't know if he's about. If he has, he just fell off his chair, I bet. Brilliant stuff. I think Brett shot off earlier, didn't he? There you are. Brett's the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Good stuff. Good job. So that'll be winging its way off to Brett next week. And I'm sure he'll have a lot of fun with that. Complete with its original instructions and guarantee. It's guaranteed for a day, Brett, if you're watching this later. So it's guaranteed until it leaves here. Yeah, brilliant stuff. Thank you, George, for sending that in, mate. Much appreciated. It creates a bit of interest, doesn't it? It's nice to give something away at the moment. Are you waiting for a hacker? We have given away some hackers, haven't we? We had the Autocrat, and was it the Harrier? I've given away quite a lot of radios, actually, haven't I? Yeah, I've given away quite a few. Yes, so there we are. Bretsky, Winsky, the radio. One of several hanging around in there. Okay. We need to get this radio sorted, don't we, really? Well, we still can. 7:10, so we're getting close to me kicking it in, knocking it on the head for my tea. But how are we going to do this? We need to check to see if the oscillator's running. If it's not running, I don't know why. Hey, I've got the wrong camera on now. Thanks very much, Mike. Hope you've enjoyed it today, mate. You'll have to get your radio out and show us what's wrong with this one, won't you? Yeah, thanks, Mike, anyway. Much appreciated. Thank you. I think Victor did win a hacker, didn't he? Yeah. Someone better message Brett and tell him he's won. I don't know if he's watching the messenger. Right, so let's have a think about this. Let's turn a scope on. I don't know if I can show you the scope at the moment. Let me get my rechargeable batteries out the way. Am I plugged in? No. Okay. You've got leads everywhere here, so I don't think you're going to be able to see the scope very well, but I'll see if I can pull you in on it in a minute. See how we're doing. It's those valve adapters that, oh no, it's not, it's the eyepieces for my microscope. Right, let's get scope probe. Pardon me, Scopo Probo. Damn. Chassis and the collector of the... Yeah, it's a shield. A few of you have, George. Northern has lost his rabbit's paw. Yeah, one of the leaves has come off of his 4-leaf clover. He's only got 3 leaves left on it. Look. Cheerio, Mike. Nice one, mate. Catch you next week, if not before. Might see if I can do a midweek stream this week. And you guys have all been good to me. I know there's not much to do in the day, is there? There's only so much Judge Rinder and all the rest of it you can watch. Tipping Point and The Chase, and I'm just going through what I watch of when I finish up here, really. Right, let's hook her up again. Let's see if we've got any action. I'm interested in what Rocco was saying about the connection. Let's have a quick look at the manual again, or the schematic. Hopefully you can see all that, can you? Yeah, I'm just up in the top corner there. So yeah, there is a weird arrangement on the power supply, isn't there? So it might be that my battery setup isn't quite right, because I'm going, oh, it should work. I'll tell you what, I'm fairly confident that everything's okay, so we can put a couple batteries in it, can't we? Nothing to stop me doing that. I wonder what sort of voltage is it left in these two. Let's have a look. I'll leave you on that circuit diagram having a look for a minute. I'm just quickly checking out these batteries are okay. 9.3, 8.9, they'll be fine. It could be something simple like that, couldn't it? I know I've had this before where I had a problem with the radio and just turn that off a minute. And it's because I had it connected up wrong. I don't think it was one of these, but oh no. Rocco. Whoa. Rocco, you're the man. You ought to win something for that, mate.
Protect yourself, protect others, protect the energy.
Our incredible nation, our doctors, nurses, carers, delivery drivers, and all those who are keeping our people safe from the wars of industrial terror. We thank you.
Planificada con intención de que a estos funcionarios de alta cualificación y de alta digamos, capacitación se vayan llegando de
Long way.
An internship. Unpaid. Of course. It's hopeless. At the end of the week, I'm fine.
As long as I don't have to interact with him in any way before that.
Of course not. We'll shut him in with Beach and Starling and forget all about it. Do we get a say in this? No.
The fix, Spanky, was the fact that I hadn't connected up my power supply correctly. Let's just get me off. Where am I? Let's get me off of there a minute. Should just be directly on it. Yeah. So you can see there's a center tap. So I just connected basically to these 2 points here, to the negative and the positive. I've missed out this center tap. And of course, that's fairly critical. I'm actually seeing where that's put. That center tap was missing. And those of you that are into radio engineering will know what significance that is. But yeah, strange. I've had this once before. I don't think it was on one of these radios. There's another radio where I spent ages messing about trying to work out what the hell was going on. And I suppose if I connected both sides of my power supply up, then we'd have been fine. But yeah, this center tap, I'm trying to think, it might have been one of the hackers, R17 possibly, RP17. Anyway, yeah, that's what it was, mate. So anyway, Brett's responded. He's saying, thanks, Graham. You might know that we have a raffle each October for Wear It Pink Cancer. Let's get me in the picture-in-picture. I would like the radio to go to this. A super raffle, if you will. I'm amazed I won. Brett, you carry on, mate. It's your radio. and I think whoever gets it will be very happy with it. So I'll pop a figure of 8 cable in with it, and yeah, someone will hopefully be really happy with that. So thanks for donating it as well then, Brett. Good, very good gesture, mate. Okay, so the oscillator uses one battery and the audio uses another battery. Brilliant. Well spied, Rocco. Yeah, that was good. I'm glad I tried it like that, though. So we can have a play now, can't we?
To go viral.
Presumably you told them it's
Let's go. Let's see what this puppy will do on shortwave then. Let's see what this puppy will do on shortwave, because I had a bit of a play with my shortwave aerial yesterday. I had a bit of a day off from radio repairs and had a play. Got this shortwave aerial up in the tree because it was just lying on top of the fence. So let's connect it up. Let me just see what you're actually looking at on the screen, because I've got the service manual up. Yeah, you can see what I'm up to. So all I've done is I've just connected my long wire antenna, and I'm just going to stick that round. And let's connect that up to the area which is there, the green one. I can hear it already. Let's have a trawl through this shortwave band then. Brett! Nice one.
Gesessen haben muss, dann zweimal quasi belastet zu werden pro Preis, aber selbst dann war eben der Maximalpreis 1 Euro. Also so war das zumindest
German?
In diesem innerstädtischen Verkehr.
Do we have any German viewers that can confirm that?
Mit einem eher etwas größeren Bus auch von einem Stadt in die nächste, dass man dann einen größeren Betrag voll abbezahlen muss. Aber an und für sich ist das Ganze wirklich sehr bequem mit diesem Kartenlader, und im letzten Jahr war ich mit einem Bekannten aus Deutschland sogar in Qualien unterwegs. Also
I heard Deutschland, so it's definitely German.
Taipei, und also auf keinen Fall zum Taipeier Stadtgebiet. Und was sehr interessant war, selbst da
Good man, Brett.
diese berühmte Taroko-Schlucht, die auch von sehr vielen Touristen besucht wird. Und in dieser Schlucht gibt es ebenfalls eine Buslinie oder mehrere Buslinien. Und selbst dort konnte man mit diesen elektronischen Karten aus Taipei auf die Busse zahlen. Für so eine Fahrt bezahlt, weil dann die Stationen nicht so weit auseinander liegen. Aber wenn man dort keine eigenen Verkehrsmittel hat, irgendwie von einer Attraktion zur nächsten zu bewegen. Und das zeigt also auch, wie man in Taiwan immer wieder versucht, dieses System vom Bezahlen mit diesen öffentlichen Verkehrsmitteln zu vereinheitlichen. Und zum Beispiel Taipei selbst ist auch nicht die einzige Stadt in Taiwan, wo es ein solches Metrosystem gibt, auch in Laoschen.
So we're on the 49-meter band at the moment.
And consolation. And again in Job, the 19th chapter, and verse 19, Job said, all my inward friends abhorred me, and they whom I loved are turned against me.
That sounds American.
Innermost friends, these three friends that had come from afar in the beginning to offer some consolation and some solace to Job, we found them turning against him with hatred. And so God was in.
It's very sensitive, to be honest, Mike.
Buonasera, prima
It could be Brother Stair, Andrew. There's something interfering with it. It might be my iPad, to be fair. I'll tell you what, it's absolutely round with stations here.
Zum Schluss möchte ich erneut die ab kommenden Sonntag geltenden Frequenzen für unsere Radiosendungen durchgeben. Hörer mit Internetzugang brauchen nicht mitzuschreiben. Ich werde Anfang kommender Woche ein Rundschreiben per E-Mail schicken.
Turn it down a bit, it's a bit loud. Bit of data. I think we could be in the amateur band there. What are we on now? We're approaching the 41 meter band now.
partea de negativ. Ulterior, lucrurile s-au simplificat și mai mult. La următoarele două albume pe care le-am făcut, am prezentat...
That sounds like a station identifier there. That sounds Chinese.
Milí posluchači, víte, kdo jsme krátcí vlnách čínského rozhlasu pro zahraničí. Vysíláme světový pořad nazvaný Barevný svět.
That's definitely Chinese, isn't it? It's picking up loads. I'm not even halfway across the scale.
Cultural performances. Songkran in Pattaya is unlike anywhere else in Thailand.
Thailand, George.
Taken to extreme, the whole city becomes not so much one giant water fight. The gentle versions of this traditional celebration are mostly lost among the pockets of ice water, suckers and phone parties on a beach road. While the Songkran holiday in Pattaya
Radio Devon.
from April 11 to 13.
12 weeks, Mike. Oh. I've got a lot of interference in here, Rocco, to be fair. Could be anything, could be the light. It's probably the computer setup, to be honest, Rocco.
When you come to this place, is it something you know about?
It could be my iPad.
What's been happening here since World War II? So these young people are finding out for themselves what the Cold War really was. In 1945, the Second World War ended, the Nazis and huge war of Europe were defeated, as were their global allies like Japan.
Well, that was certainly English speaking. I don't know if it's... Does BBC World Service still go? Let's turn that down a bit. Well, there you go. A quick trawl through the shortwave bands, and that's performing really, really well. So, really, the only thing left is a restoration of it, isn't it? I mean, we've got the very fragile dial plate. So that's a nice little radio, that. And I doubted myself, but Rocco sorted me out, and it was literally a power supply issue. I suppose if we'd started taking measurements of the power rails and that, we'd have found it out. But you know, as per usual, I just go plodding around blindly until someone puts me straight. But well spotted, Rocco. Good stuff, mate. So yeah, nice radio, Roberts R500. I think we said 1964, didn't we? So good old radio, same age as me. Sounds like Up with the Partridge on Radio Norfolk. Devon radio. Yes, the long antenna is plugged in, Brett. I've got it connected there, look. So that one's just out down along the sort of length of the fence and into the bushes at the back garden. Sounds like silver mica disease. Yeah. Always appreciate any help, Rocco. You know that. It's good for you guys to follow along and do this fault finding as well. Which it wasn't a fault, was it? So I sorted the radio pretty much, but makes me wonder if the other one works, and if that's the case. Shall we try the other radio a minute while we're here? I'm going to knock it on the head shortly anyway, because my tea is ready downstairs. Mrs. Cruncher's cooked me up something fantastic with some chicken. I don't think it's our chickens, before anyone suggests it. Yeah, So, it's a cracking great speaker in that. I'm not sure what the power output, does it say what the output is on that? Just looking to see if it's got any data on the output, but I don't think it has. So it's a whopping great speaker. But yeah, we certainly sorted it out anyway. It works a treat now. So let's pop some batteries in this one then. I probably could mimic the center tap, but it's just easier to put batteries in, isn't it? Let's try this one on the batteries then, because this one had a bit of RF, but no stations. Okay, Tony. Thanks, Tony. Hi, John. Yeah, always appreciate it, mate. Now this one's not working at all now, and I did have some RF on it earlier. What's going on with that then? Did I disconnect something? Chickens taste like grommets. No. That's got nothing. He's dead, that one. Totally dead. We did get a bit of hiss out of it earlier, didn't we? Something strange going on with this radio as well. Yeah, I think this one's been a little bit got at because the outputs aren't connected to the heatsink for some reason. Yeah, so this one has almost certainly got the issues with the module. But, you know, it's got some bits that we can pinch for the other one. So I've got to try and find a handle. I need to find a handle for that other one, really. Is the speaker hooked up? Rocco. Oh, that would be a bit stupid, wouldn't it? Yeah, speaker is hooked up. Everything's hooked up on it, but we did get a bit of hiss out of it when I connected it up earlier. What do you do to renovate the wreck scene? I mean, there's not a lot. This needs painting, I think. Tony is the answer. This would need painting, I think. That's about the only way you get the finish back on this. I've got some dye somewhere. I've got some leather dye, but I mean that would probably work on this because it really is dry. It would soak it right up. The back door's warped on this one as well. I noticed that earlier. It really is warped, so that needs steaming and pressing probably to try and get that straight. It's quite a bit warped. If you look at the edge there, I can't see what you're looking at because I got the service manual up in front of me again, and my picture's in the way. But yeah, can you see the warp on that? So it's flush at the top. There's quite a big gap on the bottom. So that back door is pretty warped, look. So it could be renovated. Say the case isn't too bad. It's got a bit of rub in there. It's gone through the wreck scene up on this top corner. You can see that just here. It's gone through it. So is the hinge on the right? It's on my right here, and it's on the left if you're looking at the front, Sean, but it's on the right if you're looking at it from the back. It's got a good grill, this one, though. Oh, it's a hinge on... Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, it is, Sean. It's dead flush, the hinge. No issues with that at all. The hinge, he good. No problems with the hinge, Sean. It's just literally as the wood is warped. I think what's happened is it's got pushed in too far up the top and it's just warped it over time. But say the other case is looking good. I've got to swap the aerial from this one into this one because that's got a good aerial, that one hasn't. And I need to replace the handle, so I'll have to have a word with the handle man. See if he can do me a tan handle that'll fit the R500. We also need another Roberts badge because this one's got a broken off bit of the R. Has it got a broken off R though? Because it does seem strange. Let me have a closer look at that. Because as far as I know, have I got another one? Another Roberts here? No, they both got broken. Let's have a quick look at that under the magnifier a minute, because strange that they're both the same. Yeah, they've got a broken bit. I'm pretty sure they are broken. Could always order up a tweed jacket for it. I think I still have a couple badges left, Sean. I think I still have a couple badges left. I think they're quite expensive though, aren't they? There we go. Hello, what am I doing? I'm doing something. Didn't get that. Siri's trying to talk to me now. I don't want to talk to you, Siri. That's the, let me just get you down a bit. So I'm a bit far away, aren't I? So that's a replacement Roberts badge, and that's... So you can see the bit, in fact, that's broken, that R. Yeah, that one's broken, look. See that? I hope you can see that or not. So that's a brand new one and it's broken. So I have to stick that or hot heat weld it or something. But yeah, that's what it should be like. Should have the R like that, you see. That's a shame. Actually, that looks like one I've pulled out of something else, to be honest. It looks like I painted that one. So yeah, that's not a new one, but yeah, that's what it should look like. It has got broken R's, George. Broken R's. The story of my life. Broken R's. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, broken R's. Ah, here we go. Here's a new. Oh no, that's the one for the old R600s and R747s. Again, they don't do these anymore. This is the very last one that I've got left. A rare beast of a badge, brand new, Roberts. I should have ordered loads back in the day, but they, hindsight and all that. Anyway, people, I think I'm going to start wrapping up now. I think we've had a good go at it today. I promise I will pop on in the week and have a chat with you all. Back in the room. You got me again. Oh, there's no stopping this man. Tis a rare beastie, Sean, to be sure. Tis rare. Just Theo, glad you've enjoyed it, mate. As I say, I was a bit worrying when I did all that work on the R500 and it didn't work. And just as well, I ought to have a double goat in for that, didn't I, really? Because that was silly. Christ, he's keen. The new boy's keen. The new boy's keen. Screaming goat attack. It has a subwoofer. It's got a monster speaker, isn't it? It's a beauty. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, tiny drop of super glue, Sean, saying under magnification. So I hope everyone's enjoyed it today. And again, thanks very much for all of you that have donated on the super chats. Let's just give you a thumbs up a minute, because you deserve recognition. Let's put the chat back in here a minute. Thank you, John. Thank you, Mike. I had a big drop out there, look, for some reason. We're at 38.0. It's strange you get these dropouts, isn't it? Very strange. So, ignore me up there waffling away. Shut up, Graham. So this is our stream today, look. So it looks like we've peaked out at about 52 today. Then we had a big drop out there, look. When was that then? 7:30? Was that when I nipped downstairs, perhaps? Yeah. Then back up again. Strange. Cheers, Rocco. Thanks for your help, mate, today. Thanks, Clive. So, viewer activity. This is all the contributors for today. And there's none showing. And dropped out again, has it? Ah. Where's that gone then? We've got some. Full deck. Oh, all my super chatters have disappeared off of here, look. That's a shame. Anyway. Thanks everybody for today. Thanks for everyone that has contributed. I don't know why it's not showing. One of those things, isn't it? And well done, Brat. Good stuff, mate. You keep an eye out for midweek catch-up live stream. Yeah, I will do a live stream in the week. It might be during the day, as I say. We'll have to see how it goes. I've got quite a lot on. I'm going to be looking at Tony Davies' radios soon. Tony does pop in from time to time. So I'm going to be looking at his. I've got 2 Volve radios of his here. One was that little tiny Marconi. You remember little tiny clamshell radio? Lovely, lovely little radio. I can't remember how I left that one though. The bigger RCA Volve radio. And his Selena Vega 215. Which is currently not working. It was working, and now it's not. So, another baffling job. So, eat garlic, and everyone will keep their distance, yeah. Can't recall seeing that sort of power supply arrangement on a set before, except the RP17. Wonder why they used it. As I say, someone was saying that one part powers the oscillator and one part powers the audio section. So strange, yeah. Yeah, everybody take care, stay healthy, and you know, try and stay away from people if you can. Just join us online. I'll try and get some other videos out as well. I don't know whether to publish that one that's a bit dodgy, but it might be. It's one of those one-off videos that might be worth posting anyway. So cheers, everybody. It's still not coming up with a viewer activity, is it? No, it doesn't. It's not. Swines. I just put my chat out. And as I say, if you need to get in touch with me, you know my email. I've got the sniffles now. I've got the sniffles. So I'm not getting emotional, I've just got sniffles. If anyone wants to get in touch with me in the week, that's my email, graham@radiocruncher.com. You cough in the supermarket. Luigi! Cheerio, mate. Hope you've enjoyed it today. Yeah, if anyone wants to get hold of me in the week, that's my email. You can join me on Messenger. My Facebook group is out there as well, Radiocruncher. I'm on Twitter. So keep in touch. I always like to hear from people. And I'll catch you all later in the week. Bye for now, and thanks everybody that's contributed today. In all ways, not just financially, all the help, etc. Right, let's get myself back at where I am. Catch you soon, people. Bye for now. Have a good one. Stay safe.